Alright everybody, here we are playing gender-swapped Harley Quinn, Luthor Harkon, in the second worst faction in the game, the Vampirids. Legendary Vampirids with the Siege Beta. Honestly, I probably shouldn't play this faction to see the Siege Beta. I'm just gonna get destroyed because I'm playing Vampirids. Vampires were a lot better in game 2, I think. You guys voted for Luthor Harkon, and you guys voted for Vampirids. The second worst faction in the game.
Luthor Harkon. Admirals, here!
Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are worse than Vampire Coast. Worst faction in the game, bottom, Tomb Kings. Above that, Vampire Coast. Above that, literally like a minor faction from any of the better factions. The problem is, if you're at the point where you have a siege stack, you've already won the game. And that's not like me just being salty or anything. Like, if you're at the point where you can afford to just have an entire stack for siege units, then yeah, I mean, realistically speaking, you've already won the game because this faction has zero money to begin with. I mean, you could do a world conquest with anyone eventually. It just comes down to like, okay, let me be more specific here, chat. Worst faction means by turn 40, how strong can you be? And then do some quick head math for how strong will you be if the game continues to go on.
Who's next?
So, Greenskins have some factions that can do decent in the early game in WoW, but then they fall off a cliff, and they are quickly one of the worst factions in the entire game. So like, I definitely put Greenskins in the bottom 5 after they got like nerfed 9 different times for absolutely no reason. Now, like, you nerf Empire, I'll be like, you nerf Dwarves, I'll be like, okay. You nerf any of these broken factions. You nerf Corn, you nerf Corn again, great. You nerf Greenskins? Like 9 different times? I'm gonna question, what the hell? What are we doing in this game? Okay. So all Vampire Coast has gotten, and this has been at least decent, is a shitload of buffs to their unit stats. They've got some of the most aggressively stat units in the game, I'll grant you that. Like, their gunners are insanity. For their cost, for their range, for their overall output. But these gunnery mobs are some of the most, like, insanity DPS, I think, of any range unit in the game right now. I've looked into the buffs that the whatchamacalls have gotten. Oh right, you guys have a gun. I've looked into the buffs that, oh, we're gonna need to be guard mode here on this faction. Depth guard. I've looked at the buffs that depth guard have gotten, and I have not been impressed, let's say. Oh, right, I forgot about deck droppers. Didn't these units get buffed? Yeah, deck dropper handgunners might not be too bad now. Okay, then I need you to go take care of that guy. Depth guard did get buffed a lot recently. That's all I can say at that. Their stats aren't bad. I think I did not play this battle very well, if you want me to be real. Definitely could have done a bit better. Should have been using these little wolfy boys more aggressively. Did they ever buff this dude? Man, it sucks because depth guard buffs were like, they looked really good when they got implemented into Total Warhammer 3, and then it just never really amassed, it just never really amounted to anything ever.
Luthor!
Okay, so what abilities do you have? Let's see, we have Power Siphon. That makes him exhausted, which is actually not a bad take. Yeah, that's all I have to say. The depth guard looked like they were gonna be OP as shit with their healing and stuff, and then they just were never very good. They recently got their health buffed. I still don't think they're good. Realistically, all they ever do to Vampire Coast is they buff their units, but they never actually make the faction mechanics better. It's not even the faction mechanics. I think for a large amount of it, it literally just comes down to the fact that the faction buildings are ass. Like, 1,000 gold for 100 income. No matter what you want to say, no matter how you want to argue it, no matter, like, you could try to give me any argument and be like, well, but if you, square root of pi, like, none of that matters.
Souls are booty.
Can I just auto-resolve this? Does it actually give it to me? It says casualties medium. I can't really afford that. No faction in the modern day should have an economy that shit. This isn't game 2 anymore, where you average out at maybe having 3 armies in the hyper late game. It's pretty common if you need to have 2 or 3 armies in the early game. So a faction that can't even afford that much is... I'm not gonna say you're doomed, but oh man, your life is gonna be tough. Oh, tell me everything about it, my dude. Stream, I mean. You guys don't? Okay, let's see. You guys hide over here. Let's use them to actually kill stuff this time. All right, we should also use you guys. How is the gunnery white? He's totally power creeped off the planet, right? Yeah, so the problem with the whole, like, oh man, just you gotta go occupy ports inside. The AI does not fuck around anymore. It doesn't. And because the AI doesn't fuck around anymore, you can't just wait 50, 60 turns, like setting up your late game. If you try to wait an extremely long time to set up your late game, if you're playing near dwarves, about turn 22, they're gonna drop a stack of hammers on you. If you're playing against Empire, you're gonna have to start fighting like steam tanks around turn 30. So you can't just tell people like, go set up coasts and stuff, go set up coves, because like, you can't set up coves near Empire. You can't set up coves near dwarves. Okay, so they're not on the coast. Okay, maybe you can bully lizardmen for a bit, but lizardmen are gonna get an update and then you can't even bully them. In fact, with the buffs to Saurus, I'm gonna be real, it might be a bit rough to even bully lizardmen these days. Are you guys dying? Whoa, whoa, why are you guys dying? Who's killing you guys? Oh my god, it's you guys. Okay, well, you guys just back out for now, because you're just getting shut down. I don't know how you're getting shut down so much. How are my animated Hulks losing to these fuckers? You know what? I'm starting to think maybe the auto battle was the way to go about this. Huh. What have they done with the siege rework? Well, I mean, we'll figure it out eventually, right? Yeah, I know that. I mean, I banned them as they join, but it's obviously bots. I don't know. Not really that big a deal. Can I sack this turn and then re-grab it? Oh, I guess I can't. Are you kidding me? That's awkward. God damn it. Well, okay, hold on. I'm not gonna play through my whole fucking early game again. I mean, I think if they just doubled the amount of gold, it's like... I think if they did more temporary band-aid fixes to campaigns, it would really help. It seems that the siege rework is not so well thought out. Some huge legendary lord lost his siege attacker. Yeah, they... Wait, you're telling me I can do it if I have Route Marcher? Well, I guess let's just do this again. Yeah, they literally said... Oh. Oh, okay. I was like thinking I could do that. No, turn 1. Only on turn 1, Route Marcher will add movement speed to you. Only on turn 1. It's weird, but yes. Yeah, they specifically said that they were going to remove Siege Attacker, so you had time to actually move in and defend your locations. If you don't like that, that's fine, but that wasn't like, oh man, they accidentally forgot about it. The devs specifically said they were gonna do that because there was not, like, no one could defend their locations anymore. Because a legendary lord would just run up early game and you'd be out your capital. So your options are either to give a capital with enough garrison that it can defeat a legendary lord, but that runs into a problem because then a capital plus an army beats 2 armies, so like you could never break through the AI. Yeah.
No pirate greater. Yes?
I'm getting twitchy.
I think the pistol one is generally considered bad, right? Or is the pistol one good? Let's go with Lord of the... Is Lord of the Deep any good, or is it just meme? It is funny, they don't want to buff this faction because they're so good in battles. No, they're shit in battles. They literally only get buffed in battles. Every patch, they buff someone. Well, now only armies with artillery are far better because they can start sieges. Okay. Like, yeah, let's do Lore of Vamp because I also have an Instigator here, which is really good.
All bones on.
I don't think I can afford to have 3 armies. Oh, right. I remember this. Held together by screws is... Dude, like, I don't think it would take that long. If I was, like, a developer, and... If I was a developer and I wanted to look at Vampire Coast and I wanted to be like, how could we make this faction better without putting too much time into it, right? Like, if I wanted to do that, I think I could easily do it in maybe 30 minutes.
King of the Vampire Coast.
I'd look at the faction, I'd be like, oh yeah, this red line is shit. Let's change some of the stuff around. Oh, these tech costs, maybe it shouldn't cost 12 turns to get some of these. Now let's like reduce that to half. Let's reduce all their tech costs to half. Game's way too fast for these tech costs. Look at their buildings. Oh, this is miserable. No, let's go ahead and just double the income from their buildings. Instead of 50 to 150 on their secondaries, like let's make that 100 to 300. Instead of 100 to 300 on their main city, let's make it 200 to 300. Say 200 to 600. I know you're about to say, you're literally, oh no, you're ruining the faction. You're ruining the faction. Am I? Wait, what is a quest I have? Wasn't there a quest to like dig here?
There be pleasure.
Yeah. I remember that.
All in deckhands.
I mean, you jest, but you would literally have to play the faction once to see the problems. I also think a lot of these units could be moved down a tier. A lot of these buildings could be yoinked off. Like, I don't understand. I mean, Rotting Promethean's Gunnery Mob, tier 4. Okay. It is a decent melee defense, large unit that fights decently in melee while having shotgunners at the top. Okay. I guess. Fine. But, like, why is a shotgunner at tier 3? The units have no auto-resolve because... So, the funny thing about Vampire Coast that a lot of people don't realize, the reason the units suck in auto-resolve isn't because the faction's bad at auto-resolve. It's mostly because the faction is actually that bad at auto-resolve. Do they get any technology from buildings, or do you have to do that jank thing where you spam? Yeah, okay, so you have to spam heroes and okay. Their faction is actually that bad, is a thing. Like, their units are that bad. Their faction is actually that bad. They didn't improve garrisons in the beta, huh? Shoot.
All set.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not that their auto-resolve is bad. There are factions with auto-resolve that's just significantly worse than how they would actually perform in battle, like Slanesh. But generally speaking, the only reason vampires do good in battle is because the players abuse the hell out of ranged units and just completely run laps around the AI and its understanding of the game.
Curse my crowded psyche.
If it wasn't for the player,
Bad hovels. That girl.
if it wasn't for the player, this faction would...
All bones on deck.
Like, let me put it this way. In this day and age of the entire game being in a heavy cavalry meta, with whoever has the best heavy cavalry generally just automatically winning, let me ask you a question. How does Vampire Coast stop heavy cav? Can anyone...
At last.
So, we got an infantry who gets buffed every other patch because he still can't do his job. He's fairly decent enough speed, squishy as fuck. If he moves ever, the Cav tend to just immediately run him down and kill him because his HP is so low. Like, he does outrageous damage, but literally what happens is he stands still, the Cav turn away, he repositions, never mind, the Cav run away and they run him down, he loses half his HP. Then you sit there and you roll your eyes and you go, yeah, a lot of the better pikemen have higher models or higher mass or just literally no knockdown. So when they get charged, the enemy Cav will eventually sit still next to a unit that like is not knocked down and they'll hit it. But Depth Guard tend to actually just get wailed on. So for their own stuff, you have the Rotting Prometheans with the shotgunners on top. These guys aren't bad, but like, I think in order for these to be good against heavy cav, they would need to also be so good against infantry, they would just be heavy cav themselves. I mean, to probably try to explain the heavy cav problem, the AI won't do this to you, so you probably won't see the issue. But if you ever play multiplayer battles or multiplayer heads-to-heads, the game is 100% just heavy cav. Like, it's literally just heavy cav. Holy shit, the game is in such a heavy cav meta. Multiplayer, like, the head-to-head community has basically died because the balance in the game is just miserable. It's so bad right now. What kind of units do they have? These are just the pistols, right? Huh. You're not a fan of their front line? Well, it's mostly just about rotting Prometheans. However, I'd say that single entity spam is the most meta / easy win. I would disagree, especially with how the AI has gotten so much better at just focusing them down. You can, like, hide in a corner and corner camp with single entities and heal spam and... Sure, whatever, like...
Luthor, Harkon!
At that point, it's like, sure, you can win if you want to win.
Or I'll send you back to your watery graves!
The AI is pretty good at this point at, the AI is pretty good at this point at just, picking off single targets.
So it is!
He's got shoot while moving, right?
Quickly, now! Harkon agrees! Luthor, Harkon!
Did he miss? Why are you shooting at the birds? Here's a better question. Why are you shooting at the birds and missing?
This one.
Bro, hit one. Hit one.
Lives will end.
With factions such as Nurgle, Kislev, Lizardmen, etc. Kislev?
Maneuvering.
First off, I don't think
Until them. Covering.
Lizardmen doing single entity isn't like, aha! That's more like, this is literally how the devs want you to play. Okay, so that hill is actually totally blocking my vision, which is kind of making this awkward.
Luthor, Harkon.
Okay, can you guys back away? You're gonna die. You guys go in.
Luthor, Harkon.
Oh, right. You get up here and start healing people, because he's gonna die.
Meet admirals.
Bro, is he actually getting his ass kicked one-on-one by the enemy general? Luthor Harkon, female Harley Quinn, what are you doing?
Blood lover. Landslubber.
I was getting rocked. Oh, my scurvy dogs.
I'm here.
Bro, can you, like, not die over there? What is wrong with you?
Magic.
How are we losing this? How are we losing this? What is happening?
Dick hands.
There we go. I don't think we actually lost anything. Once again, we seem to have gotten by a hair. Oh, I did lose my scurvy dogs, though. Ooh, you scurvy dogs. Let's see, once again, the handgunners performed the best.
Nice place.
Let's just occupy. Nice place, I'll take it. What is he? You know what, I'm not gonna ask. Did Vampire Coast get like really good items maybe? You know what, honestly, maybe Vampire Coast got like crazy top tier items and they're like super good now. Nobody's noticed. Oh no, Chad.
You say something.
I'm coping off the charts.
All bones on deck. Fly the flag.
King of the vampires.
King of the meow meow meow. Stack of handgunners. Wish I could. Wish I could. Well, it looks like all I could do is gunray mobs. How the hell am I gonna fight the lizardmen with a bunch of fucking zombies?
The Pirate King.
This isn't the gods' victory. It's mine.
How's the lag sync issues multiplayer on this? Not so bad. It was awful when I have more than 3 people. Okay, chat, I'm gonna say it. It's because of you. It's because you did that.
Make these
Well, maybe not you in particular, but at least the group you played with.
my ocean. Crazy, not stupid.
Crazy! Not stupid. Global recruitment capacity, faction wide, ammunition for armies of province. God, even their commandments suck. Is there anything this faction does that doesn't scream like, it's shit? So pieces of 8 give us regiments of renown. Is that it? We just get regiments of renown? Wow, that's shit. We don't even get like global buffs or anything? Maybe I should have upgraded the handgunner building, but I was kind of hoping to just RNG them. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have decked on the lizardmen now. VPN helps. Okay, so the best... when he was probably lagging and he's playing at like 15 FPS and saying, "Oh my god, guys, I can totally play. I don't know why you think I'm lagging."
My mind rages.
Was that base damage? Base missile damage? Bro, every lord, every single one of them is gonna use actual missile damage. I'm dying. Wait, holy shit, missile resist 15? What the fuck? Top tier faction? Okay. Oh my god. What are these tech costs? Oh. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so this is missile strength for our dudes, combined with armor piercing damage for our dudes. I mean, that seems to be the ideal here.
Hear me.
Why don't they at least get the ability to get tier 3 ports? Like the third tier of ports at tier 3 like Norska does. That would actually help. Okay, I should have declared on him last turn. We're gonna declare him on this turn. And what we're gonna do...
Yes, at once.
We're gonna walk right up so he can see me.
That's my crowded psyche. I was just about to.
And then we're gonna ambush right behind this dude.
The insanity. Seaborn death.
Ooh, okay. We got another gunner. Oh, we got some animated hulks. I'm gonna be real, these units are shit. At least they're a chunk of HP. I mean, they're better than the shit-ass zombies. I mean, it's not a good idea, but it's better than the alternatives. Vampire Coast can attack port settlements from the sea. That's actually hilarious. Not like hilarious in a funny way, but like hilarious in like a... Ha! Ah, they're so bad. Maybe if they move this down to like cooldown 5.
Harkon rolls.
Okay, so my plan here is the AI is gonna see me from here. Dead. So Vampire Coast has legendary admirals, and those are basically black arcs, but they can go onto land. Luthor Harkon is a legendary admiral. It is really good, I will admit. It is pretty goddamn strong. The problem is the entire faction sucks so hard that it doesn't really matter. Okay, he's a united mind. Wait, never mind. He's a coward. My bad.
Yes, master.
Matter good. King of the vampire.
King of the Vampire Ghost. King of the Vampire Ghost. We animated marksman. Now that doesn't affect flyboys. Flyboys are only buffed by this one. Which... oh boy. I mean, at least charge bonus and melee attack is pretty good for Terrorgeist. Alright, I forgot this faction gets a Terrorgeist. It got buffed, right? Well... shit. This is 500 upkeep?
Come now, wretched.
Another gunner. Honestly, okay. So you run in here and attack. Luthor, Harkon. Does an ambush. Come on, you know you want to. Come on. Do it, run in. Development in progress, thanks, Dev. Let's see here. Neutral factions, Festus. Enemy factions, fast. Me, fast. Allied factions, fast. I'm gonna be real. I think if I fight this battle out, I lose. Sounds like a bit of a cop-out, chat. I agree. On the other hand, holy shit, have you played this fucking faction? Bro, with the buffs to Saurus, Saurus will just be like fucking like flexing on my dudes. I don't think I can even hit them anymore.
I am the Pirate King. Yes.
Magic.
A pleasing scheme.
I can't remember, does... do I have anything I can actually get in there during this siege? Wait, is that a cannon? Chat, the first step to winning is vampire counts. Always get lucky. And what do? Never get unlucky. Does that make sense, chat? Do you understand now?
Shut up, shape.
They did buff.
For the vampire ghost.
I believe they did actually buff, the big cannon Gundams. Someone can confirm for me, but didn't they make them more accurate, or did they make them less accurate? It was one of the two. The problem is the zombies for this faction are not low upkeep, so spamming them doesn't actually do you much good, unfortunately. Yeah, coming in at 71 upkeep a pop, I would be spending the entirety of my income trying to maintain them.
Madness is not weakness, as you were.
Okay, so we have entire reanimated arcs marksmen. Black gunpowder overload. That doesn't look very good. Ghost fleet is casualty replenishment rate. Income from sacking a mere 12%? They couldn't even give it 15%? Best they can do, 12%? Really? Really? Okay. Okay, upkeep minus 15% instead of the normal -9. Is Blue Line Vampire Coast a thing? I'm contemplating just going Blue Line Vampire Coast. Income from post-battle loot 9% on 1 point. That's not a bad deal.
Crowded psyche. Nay then.
Tread in, you dregs!
All set. Let us raid.
Sirens. How come they keep buffing the vampire counts ghosts, but they literally forgot about the sirens? Actually, I'm gonna be real, chat. I also forgot about the sirens. So, yeah.
A mass murder is due! Spill!
I actually forgot this faction had ghosts. Like, I literally forgot about them. Okay, so they said they reworked these? Or not? Did these get reworked or not? So towers now have shorter range, right? How much shorter range? Is this uphill into a fort through the jungle? Could they just make it like punch me in the dick as well? Honestly, it's not bad enough yet. Like honestly, it should. It should just punch me in the dick. Well, we need okay. Thing is, we need space for our cannons or our mortars. Okay, these are shorter range now, right? Oh. Well, that's pretty pathetic, but okay. How do the fucking zombies know how to perfectly curve the bullets in? What the shit? They can't even see it. They're like, all right, shooting the tower right there. Boy, these cannons suck. They can't make them reload a little bit quicker, maybe?
There's the target!
I'll speed the game up a little bit, I guess. Okay, have they commented if I can fully break walls yet? Did they mention if you can actually fully break walls, or can you still not? Like, am I still gonna get like the half breaks where I can't really use that because, you know what I mean? Can I like actually just break through the walls and then shoot everyone inside? Because that was like probably one of the biggest complaints I think everybody had. Nope. So there's still just unbreakable segments. Indestructible. Awesome. Cool. Thanks, devs. Well, okay. Best I can do. Completely irrelevant anything. Says the devs. So what good does this do me? So I still have to melee everything because I can't use range to actually get in. I still have to use single entity. It just I don't know, dude. I still am just cheesing these out is what I'm saying. Like I'm still just gonna have to cheese all the fights because I can't actually just bust down the wall. I mean, it lets me get in, but what did this change? It's not like I'm paying by the cannonball.
Ahoy! Moving! Powder, wing! Shamble on!
So this entire section is indestructible? Just make it destructible. Then I could like, and then, but no. So I'm still forced into doing this weird thing where I have to like bait them into standing directly in the gunfire, but the AI has been programmed not to do that because why wouldn't they be? I mean, obviously it would be stupid for them to do it, so why would they be stupid? Well, that was a good shot.
Orders, Fleet Master! Luthor Harkon! From salt. Dead. I smell blood.
You know, you could try shooting them, Luthor. No? So, like, literally what was improved again? Exactly? I'm genuinely curious. How was this an improvement?
Gumby! Fleet Admiral! Shamble on! Onwards! Moving! Shamble on! Onwards!
So, like, I'm still in this ludicrous situation where I can't fully break down the walls, so I have to sit here and do fucking nothing while I wait for the AI to eventually fuck up.
Shamble on!
How is this an improvement? Defending sieges isn't better at all because they're just gonna bring in a legendary lord and a bunch of elite infantry and shit on your garrison. And if you defend with enough units that you could actually beat elite infantry, then they'll just attrition you. Wow, this is, huh. Well, let's think. I could try to break down a wall segment and get my gunners in there. But the second I run in there, the AI is meticulously perfect micro. The second I walk in there with any infantry, it will respond very well. So let's say I decide, you know, let's get my little pistol boys in here, right? The second I walk in here, I fucking promise you, you can literally see them responding. So I'm still stuck in a situation where if I want to bring range armies to a siege, I just sit here and wait. And then I have to do this, which just wastes all my ammo to do no damage. Wait, they actually came out to fight? Weird, but okay. You guys could try shooting them. Chat, you might not like it, but this is what ideal vampire count, sorry, who am I coast gameplay looks like. And then inevitably beating the siege because you have two vampire lords with hunger who end up actually doing all the work for you. Throw the bomb! Wow, what a bomb. They're on the one queen best side limit, the multiple queen best side. Was there even a side? I think that would imply people actually remembered that Vampire Coast is a faction. And you're still locked into where you can aim. No! We need backup! Oh god, you guys are actually gonna die. Can we, not lose this guy? Oh, for fuck's sake, he's on a fucking...
Indeed!
So sieges are still the same thing as ever. Run in, shoot the wall, realize the wall segment isn't broken enough that you can actually shoot your guns through there. Give up, run in multiple vampires with hunger, beat the shit out of weak-ass garrisons with no hope of possibly killing them. And that's about it. That's all you get.
A mass murder is due!
Congratulations, chat.
All their
You have defeated the siege rework.
Luthor, Harkon.
The pirate king holds sway! My madness is not weakness!
Bro, coves are the most important thing. Think about it. There you are, coving, and then what happens? Income from enemy buildings minus 5%. I think if I'm ever in a situation... I think if I'm ever in a situation where I'm sitting my lord in a province to deny my... If I'm ever sitting my lord in a province to deny my enemies, what do you call it? Money? It should be like negative 50% at minimum. That might encourage me. Let's see, my melee defense is already so high that, reasonably speaking, I'm gonna build this guy to just be a backup fighter for me.
Luthor, Harkon.
Doesn't Vampire Coast also get weaker? Yeah, they get less income.
Hear me!
You don't notice it because you're playing this guy, but yeah. Let's see. We have to figure something out here. We get less income from secondary settlements to get more income from the primary, but it only equals out if you're in a 2-city province. Anything above 2 city, you get less money. Okay, so how do we beat
The seas are mine.
Fuckface McUckface?
Bones on deck.
Let me think. We would need a secondary army with probably some gunnery mobs.
Is it time? Another victory.
Faction destroyed. The Apostles of Change.
Clouded psyche. My mind rages.
Do we get full regen? Yeah, I spent my first tech on getting more regen. Okay, let's see. Vampire Coast. Construction costs for old buildings. So the clay pot is probably worth taking. That one's worth it. The other one's maybe not so much.
I'm getting twitchy.
He's getting twitchy.
Orders.
Wealth for my coffers, or souls for my crew.
Why did Soul Taker declare war on me? Say Skull Taker. Skull Taker takes skulls. So I'm gonna be real, dude, chat. This beta doesn't seem to have changed anything. This is why originally when I was playing, I wasn't even gonna play with the beta because I thought to myself, I was like reading through the patch notes and I thought, this doesn't do shit. I think fundamentally it doesn't do shit. You still can't afford to put a defensive army. You still can't put a defensive army in a settlement. Wait, is the whole thing just range 10 the whole way? Well, that's just mean. I mean, he does lots of damage. I don't know. Do I play multiplayer? My friend's begging me to get into multiplayer battles. Begging me.
All bones on deck.
But I haven't really gotten into it myself.
All set.
Okay, let's move some of these guys out and get more riflemen in here.
Upward crew.
Because he buffs these rifle. You can see like these DPS, these rifle dudes. Like, oh my god.
Ready, you dregs!
Raise gives me infamy. Is it worth it to raise, you think, chat? I mean, how much does it... What does infamy do for me? Is it worth putting the money down?
Smash and grab.
Sacking is a no-brainer. Because I can just farm a rebellion, so it's not even a problem, right? Income from sacking. You can start getting some crazy income from sacking.
The Vampire Coast.
That's what we're trying to do here. There's also income from post-battle loot. This gives me sacking. Oof, that's not good. None of these give me anything useful. That's shit. That's... I mean, that one's okay, I'll admit. Like, it doesn't scale well, but yeah. That one's okay as well. I'll grant you that. This one's okay. None of this is doing anything for me. Post-battle chance of stealing a magic item. I mean, that one's not too bad, I guess. Maybe you start with Kaplan Drekla. Maybe that should be a legendary hero, though? I don't know. Maybe? Oh, I see the problem. I have no melee, so it's putting all the damage on my animated hulks.
I am the Pirate King.
Ours is the sea.
None of these are worth doing, but I think... Oh. Well, this gives me infamy per turn. Is that any good? Okay, infamy per turn. What does getting infamy do? Those are the verses, right? The problem is Vampire Coast does not really have any money to spare, so I can't really just chuck it around. I might not have any money.
Voices.
Let us raid.
Oh boy. These guys are kind of good.
The seas are mine.
The gunnery mobs. Maybe I should just get some deckhand mobs on my secondary army. God, they're so shit. Why are there 71 fucking upkeep? How about we try it like 40? I could just get a bunch of these guys and chuck them in. I mean, in a secondary army, I think they improved my auto-resolve, if nothing else. So that's not too bad. As for the guy asking about Queen Bess, I mean, sure, fuck it, make Queen Bess unlimited. What the shit? First off, why am I under siege? Second off, why the fuck is Skulltaker here?
One part of me wants to.
No, fuck you. Bro, he ran past Itza to get to me. That's wild.
Crazy! Not stupid. Make this quick.
Your skull is mine! Yes, master.
What are we waiting for? My madness is not weakness.
Your will.
I am listening. Fight another day. Harkon rules.
AI player pro strikes again. But I've seen the AI go out of its way to ignore the players so much. It's actually wild. The people who think that there's still anti-player bias is nuts to me. In fact, my last campaign, I'm just gonna put you under AI control so I can try to micro these people. The last time I tried to play Vampire Counts, I got so bored because Franz was like, every time I was like, time to deathmatch, Franz, he's like, I'm busy. I was like, no, Franz, it's time to fight. He's like, my army's not there. I'm like, Franz, I'm at your capital. He's like, I'm doing stuff. I'm like, not even like killing him. I'm just waiting. Like, Franz, you gonna fight me? He's like, I'm busy. I'm like, Franz, I'm kind of getting bored. He's like, nah, I'm not there. I'm like, okay. He's just gone. I'm like, okay. I just quit the campaign. I was just bored. The AI was just absolutely refusing to engage with me. I was like, okay. They nerfed anti-player bias so hard that like the AI is now just like avoiding you. The AI is just like ghosting you. Okay, let's put these people further up. Okay, so if the bloodletters touch me, I will die. Like, in maybe 2 seconds. Dude, I was just so bored. The AI was like, not doing anything. And I was just like, bro, what are you doing? He was just like chilling in Bretonia, and I was like, bro, I'm like, we're supposed to have like a climactic fight. It's like a thing. It's like a thing. He's like, nah.
Always grow.
What the? You bitch. Get the fuck in here and get shot by me. Fuck, I put that under AI control. Okay, I mean, I'm managing zombies, so they're not particularly fast, chat. The problem is I put this under AI control, so they're gonna run in and die if I don't move.
Up on deck! Moving!
My idea is to put them under AI control so I could focus on managing my rifles, but yeah. So now the AI is gonna run in a giant zombie clump and die, I guarantee it. I was kind of hoping the AI would be a bit smarter. I mean, is it at least putting its units in a formation? No, it's literally just a giant fuck-off blob. Is fighting vampire counts? No, but when you fight vampire coats, they actually act smart, so it's really weird to me. Okay, who is the mortar shooting? I think I put these guys too far back. Yeah, the enemy, okay, it literally is just a giant fuck off blob. Dude, when you play against Vampire Coast, they're like,
Life will end. So be it. Gunnery mob. Gunnery mob.
no, you guys can see perfectly.
Undead.
How about you guys? Yeah, you guys focus that.
Gunnery mob. Yeah. Dick.
Okay, can you guys like move out of the way so these guys can support you? Oh, no, because they're getting flanked. Oh, right. No, I forgot. That's a game 3 legendary lord. That means he's gonna two-shot me for going into melee.
Days of slaughter. Indeed.
Chat, he was released after 2020. It's over.
There's the target. I smell blood. Dick hands.
Okay.
Outer west. Captain.
If you actually all focus this motherfucker right now, I think... Wait, we actually got him.
Luthor, Harkon! Hurry!
I mean, everyone's gonna die, but we got him.
The time is up! With pleasure! Good!
How many units is my AI losing? Ugh.
Covering ground!
I'm gonna lose all my units, but I think I'll win the battle. Are these guys like unbreakable or something? There we go.
Always true!
Honestly, my secondary army did pull distraction on 3 units, so I'm glad I just shoved a bunch of shit into the AI. Yeah. What did we lose? I lost my mortars, but I'm gonna be real. Are mortars even useful on legendary? Doesn't the AI just full dodge all of them all the time? Shoot. Well, we lost these, but those are shit. My backup army lost nothing. No, I'm taking the money.
Souls for sale.
Avenge the Skullless. Melee attack on the entire army? Holy shit. That's so good.
The seas are mine.
Wait, did I keep it? Yeah, the gunnery right.
Gone.
Fucking love this dude.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Which one's best to slap 1 point into? Or do we just go into here now? Well, hold on. We could put 1 point here. Vampire Fleet Captain would actually not be bad. Spell resist is totally useless. That was probably better in game 2. Explosive bullets ammunition. Well, missile strength for everybody in my army seems good. Moment of Lucidity also looks pretty good. I mean, he is just up front trying to fight enemy legendary lords. And it is a bit rough because all those lords were made in game 3. And this guy's like game 2 shitter.
All bones on deck.
Luthor, Harkon. What are we waiting for? You say something. Keep up now.
Okay, I'm gonna get this guy the defeat trait then.
Time for battle. Time to feed.
Talisman of Endurance stolen. Ward save and battle healing cap.
King of
Yeah, don't mind if I do. Give me that. Executioner Axe. He gets sundering attacks. Actually, to be honest, Executioner is pretty good. So then you could get Aspo for not much damage. Oh, but it does give his ranged attack poison. That's not too bad.
Is it time?
I'm making you good at just standing in the back, to be real. Yeah, the executioner passes now. And now Idsa declares war.
My ocean.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Honestly, these deck droppers with handgunners are actually really good against these melee armies because they can just hover over my dude and take out enemies.
The dead walk.
No Rot Marcher invocation on this guy.
Orders.
No, his job is to sit here and just stand in front of legendary
I'm
lords.
getting twitchy.
I'm not joking. That's literally what I'm going to use him for. I want him to stand in front of legendary lords.
My
That's it.
madness is not
Like that's literally it. What is your purpose? You stand in front of legendary lords. Oh my god.
This isn't the gods' victory. It's mine.
That's also why he's got anti-large. I got to take the Queen Bess. There might be a reason for that. I'm a bit afraid he's gonna deck on me. Oh my god, Itza has 3 fucking armies already? Bro, please! Good luck killing them when the Saurus have gotten 3 more melee attack. Mongol Haunter is legit.
Your mind is stilled.
Didn't I get the Vampire Fleet Captain?
pirates.
Wait, I did. Hero capacity, all provinces, hero recruit rank. Oh, wait, not... Oh, I need to get the Vampire Fleet Captain still. Oh, motherfucker. How do you get the Vampire Fleet Captain? I thought that unlocked him. Motherfucker, he's tier 3, so I just wasted my money. Control and Growth is a pretty good building. I'm actually shocked that Vampire Coast has a good building. Like, what the fuck? I thought all their buildings were practical jokes, you know. Oh, right, they removed the AI's attrition immunity, but the AI is still stupid as fuck with attrition.
I am the pirate king.
Chat, I think I play Vampire Coast and shit more than any other player. Vampire Coast, Vampire Count, all those motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. They should not have removed the AI's attrition immunity. The AI is so dumb about attrition, it actually just feels bad. Like, it actually starts to feel like an exploit to me to even use attrition.
Reduk us quasur. New Kikoen. Aquasur.
Here's my opinion. Okay.
Seaborn dead.
Do I go to complete my province and get permanent awards to Skaven? Or do I use this time to Alpha Strike Itza, take one of its armies, then pull back into the defense? And then just chain ambush them?
I hear voices.
Well, okay, here's my opinion.
Come now.
I think my army's too damaged.
Until mostly.
I'm just gonna let the AI do his thing for now. Okay, are these bombers good? Are these like AoE? I know that the zombie shotguns are a complete meme.
That was our idea. King.
Are they
of the-
better than the deck droppers with the handguns?
The sea brings death.
I mean, both of them are probably better than the zombie pirate gunnery mob. Well, the gunnery mob does fill its purpose. It stands in the front As a chunk of HP? Actually, it doesn't have a chunk of HP. Why am I using these pieces of shit again? I should just use the regular zombies. At least they tank.
I will beat the secrets of the slat.
I would bring deck droppers versus a ranged army. Why? Because we can win this, chat. So anyway, I think we lost. Damn. Fuck. Ah, well. It's to save my secondary lord. Because if he doesn't enter the battle, he doesn't die. Unless he does. Which they sometimes do. Don't ask me, I don't make the rules. Now that I can get in and out of battles in like 20 seconds. Yeah, no, see, he lives.
Retreat.
I'll put my camera up here. Fine, I'll put my camera up here, chat. You guys are never happy with anything I do. I do anything, you guys would be like, actually, nah. I should have put my lord in encampment stance. Oh well. Shoot, now we don't replenish.
Luthor, Harkon.
Fear me!
All bones on deck. Moves.
I'm gonna move you up here.
King of the vampires.
I'm gonna put you in encamp stance.
All bones on deck. Immediately.
Wait, how did I run out of movement moving 2 feet?
Back to your ranks.
Ah.
Rest now. March later. Holster the galleon.
Ready.
Why? Why can't I disband it?
Standing by.
What? What do you mean I can't disband it? What?
Fly the Roger!
Suddenly a new general who happens to be level 1 took over, Chad. Darndest thing, really.
Seaborn death.
Admiral of the fleet.
Not this time.
Wait, so I replaced him so he rebelled?
Time to tame the cattle.
How does that work?
Back off.
Retreating, the most OP mechanic in the game. That's why Bretonia can't be good. Wait, so is that the actual dude? Wait, so I lose my level 6 lord? But he said it gained loyalty by fighting with me. They said that, not me. And so I had him fight with me the whole fucking time. What the shit? Okay. What the fuck?
The code.
Shit, he got better vampire bucks than I do. It's talking to the whole fucking vampire association over here. Okay. These are useless. Ooh, murderer though. Ooh, 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 ooh. I like that. I like murdering, chat.
All bones on deck. Don't be done.
What the fuck? He got a queen bass?
I am listening.
I mean, it's stupid as fuck, but I guess it's kind of funny. How the? Okay, what though? Like, okay, but in all seriousness, what?
A deathly surprise. Come now, red cheese. Curse my crowded psyche. Luthor Harkon.
Okay, I guess we get a deck dropper handgunner. We get a deck gunner. And none of these other things are any good.
Crazy, not stupid.
Let's see, let's upgrade you. There goes all my money. Oh, come on! Bro, please!
Here.
Where the fuck, bro? Deshala this dick. Well, at least the Vampire Coast is in a swamp where no one can attack me, so I can just build up my... The buildings stay when Luthor dies? Yeah, no, the buildings are attached to him. Vampire Coast does have one strong mechanic, and it's the Giga Admirals. That's about it, though. Do. Ambushed! Okay, I think he might be cheating and knew where I was. I can't say why I think that. Okay. It's just, it's a suspicion, really. Let me go get water. Okay, wait, I wasn't camping. I was ambushing while building a ship. Okay, I don't think mortars are any good to continue to build. We don't want to put too many of our units in artillery. We have no front line. So, none of these units are actually worth building, I don't think.
Would you stake your soul thus?
Fuck. Fuck. What does loyalty do again? We don't get any buffs from it.
Yes, master. Not this officer.
As you were. Ah, the onslaught. Freedom is not free.
That is not warranted.
I am the Pirate King.
Fall in, deckhands.
My minds agree. Make this quick.
Go on account, recruit rank, recruit capacity, raise dead cost. Raise dead cost is good, but this is upkeep for everyone. Moment of lucidity is probably going to be really important, so I think we go you and you. There's nothing good to recruit. I mean, I could get a mortar, I guess, but if we get too much artillery, I'd rather have cannons, because the AI is really bad at shutting down cannons normally. You're my gunnery, right? Let's give you some HP, because I hate it when you die. You get scavenge, because that's legit. That's my Morngul Hunter. You get melee defense. You get the hunger. You're gonna have to be my new dude. Is Lore of the Deep any good? You start moving up to tier 3 then. Then on the Skaven Crafting items, I have no idea. Okay, am I like not in ambush stance or something? Why is everybody like I'm like the sun because they're all orbiting me, man. Okay, Gor-Rok's gonna come destroy me brutally. We're gonna have to run an epic hit and run campaign, the likes of which you've never seen, Chad. Altar of the Horned Rat. Bro, did he just... Okay, we got the armor piercing damage. God, I forgot how fucking bad this faction is. Wait, so you can do missile strength and zombie pirate gunner units. Missile strength again. Stolen Imperial Ordnance. Armor piercing. Is that deck gunners? No. We're basically just giga boosting our zombie handgunners. Range.
Orders.
Could you like fuck off?
Infamy.
What's our DPS up to? We're above 30 on some of them. Bro, can this fucker stop being a piece of shit and just be dead?
Shape.
Seriously, fuck off.
My mind rages.
What is your demand?
You can't... That's not how things work anymore, chat. You can't just, like, restart your run. A lot of you guys seem to think you can just, like, turn 30, just start over. Bro, if I go to a different location on the map, I will fight nothing but elite infantry anymore. And I'm not going to beat those with my current arsenal. Like, a lot of you guys seem to think that the AI still plays like it used to. And that's just not how things work anymore.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Morngul Haunter. Like, let's get you, because more HP makes you tankier. Morngul Haunter actually seems pretty good.
Let's talk.
Decisive victory. Well, who am I to take that away? I mean, I could shoot corn for a bit, but nah, I'm good. Yoink his money as well.
I am the Pirate King.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't... Like, it's not how the game used to be, where you just, like, take your time and just have fun with it. The AI really tries to kill you. And there's only a couple factions, I would say, that
Harkon
scale so well that... Like, basically, if you're not doing good in the early game, it's like, you know...
Let us raid.
I put 1 point in freebooter because 9% post battle, 5% magic item. 9% post battle seems 1 point worthy. Everything else you do, I could get held together by screws and just turn this guy. You know, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I could just turn this dude into a zombie carrier, and all he does is carry around zombies for me to boost my auto resolve.
Corsair of the night.
There's no attack and defense, right? Oh, okay, so we can get 5 melee defense. That's it. That's not good. Yeah, shit. Why ain't I infamous yet? Good question, chat.
Keep up now.
The sea brings death.
Oh, his name is Dickie Shorthands. Chat, are you gonna help Dickie Shorthands or not?
Those
Okay? Dickie Shorthands has a problem.
Luthor, Harkon.
And I think you know what the problem is.
John.
And chat, you're gonna have to help him. No, I won't take no for an answer, chat. You're gonna have to help Dickie Shorthands with his problem. See, that's upkeep. That's pirate crew. That's casualty. Pirate crew recruitment. No, that's not good for me. Pirate crew growth? Do we really need that? Not right now. Campaign movement range seems more ideal. Well, we don't really have time. What is happening? Is someone shooting cannons out here?
The Pirate King only knows victory.
One part of me wants to hear you speak. Another wants to kill you.
Skulltaker wants a peace treaty. Honestly, that's ideal for me, because holy shit, I can't deal with him. Honestly, the most fun part of a Vampire Coast is just the outrageously dumb names. Corn wants peace. Corn's like, I will continue to kill you. Runs into swamp. Gets destroyed by vampiric corruption. I don't want to go back in there. You don't fight fair. I know, he says. We don't. He's like,
Getting twitchy.
fuck you. Are there any good units to recruit?
All set.
Undead pirates.
Last thing we gotta do is spell resist. Totally 100% useless. Okay, let's finish off freebooter then. What is there to recruit? Okay, so we got 4 flying units, which does seem pretty good. Deck droppers, deck dropper bombers.
Is it time?
Let's take the deck droppers out.
My madness is not weakness.
Deck gunner, deck dropper bomber. Do we have any tanky melee yet? I'm gonna be real. I think we're gonna need zombie pirate deckhands mobs just to have something stand in the front.
Your will.
Yes?
Because otherwise we have literally nothing that stands in the front. The Saurus run me down like instantly. Don't polearms have... Yeah, I mean, they're tankier, but they also cost nearly twice as much.
My mind rages.
As quiet as the dead.
Speak up.
Let us raid.
You say something.
Yeah, but you gotta think cost efficiency here, chat. 2 armies is better than 1, and I'd rather have 2 zombie mobs than 1 polearm. And what I want from this guy is for him to... No! Run your good unit up, you piece of shit! No, don't run all of them. Dude, that's unfair. OP ability, activate. Retreat! Retreat! God, how am I even gonna compete late game?
Timing could not be better.
If Korn wins, I think I just surrender if this goes late. Clan Spittle. Well, Clan Spittle, ironically, for once, I don't actually have to fuck with you. Give me your money.
Curse my...
Oh, Gor-Rok is single. Do you think he'll actually stand and fight or not? Did we get anything good to recruit? Ooh, we got another dick gunner. Fuck. The problem is, while duck gunners are okay, they're only okay getting the enemies in. The hand gunners are what actually wins. Yeah, especially because they stolen Imperial ordinances, which is just nuts. Like, deck gunners don't get any buffs from this shit. Maybe like 2 years ago, deck gunners were good. Not anymore. Now they suck ass. Okay, let's see if we can 2v1 a motherfucker. Oh, you bitch!
A deathly surprise.
Okay.
Orders.
Does Gor-Rok, do you have siege attacker? I don't think you do anymore. Does that? Oh, that's got siege attacker though.
Yes, at once. Fly the flag.
We're gonna see if we can bait him. I mean, because this is all we can do. We can't really fight. Can we fight him?
What are we waiting for?
I'm gonna be real. This might be tough, but I think this is also my best chance at winning this.
Make.
Pyrrhic victory. No, you know what? I want to fight this. No, I was going to play defensively and try to just continue to ambush his stacks. But I think, realistically, this is the best we can do. The AI also might dumbass out. Wow, this is like the worst fucking map imaginable for me to be attacking on.
Bones and flesh.
Why does this only have 450 range?
Gunnery wide. I'll kill them. Time to die. Yes.
What were the devs thinking? Hey guys, let's make a nice jungle map so the lizardmen get an advantage as a melee faction. And also the vampire coast will be there and they're a full ranged faction. What the fuck? They say, but that's unfair. Devs are like, literally, who are you? Vampire Coast, they say. You just released us. They're like, we have literally already forgotten about you.
From souls. Need flesh.
Well, it's mostly melee tanks anyway, so it won't be a big deal.
On way. I smell blood.
God, I love letting him charge me downhill. That's my favorite.
Landlubber.
Always crew.
Corpse crew.
From salt.
Gunnery mob.
Gunners.
Gunnery mob.
Do you have anyone that... Oh, right. Yes, we do have people that can stop that flank. Right. Now, I'm not going to tell you how to do your job, but it would be ideal if you guys were to prevent this. And even fire a single shot before you got downhill charged. Honestly, you do you, like it's... But...
Gunnery wide.
I fucking hate deck droppers. Not deck droppers. Who are those motherfuckers? His reinforcements seem to come a bit faster than mine, Chad. What the...
I'm going.
What the fuck happened? What the... Is there a bug? Hold on here. Why... We were both arriving at the same time. Why... It was 1 minute 30 seconds. I looked back. It was 1 minute 30 seconds. I looked back. It was 1 minute 30 seconds. Does he have like a way to... Does it like go up over time? It was 1 minute 30 seconds. I look back. 1 minute 30 seconds. I look back. 1 minute. What the fuck happened? Maybe Gor-Rok has a lightning thing and it activates even in battles he joins. I'll have you know that literally makes no sense. And now my reinforcements are rightfully coming from behind me where they were. What? Wait, you're telling me it randomly moved my reinforcement thing? And that's why the timer was so long, despite not really supposed to be being that long? Well, okay. Why aren't you guys here? You know, I actually thought that thing would tank for longer, but it really didn't.
Life will end.
Chat, let me explain something about this to you. I can move it away and it continues to increase, but if I move it back to the original location, it decreases. I know that because it's often used in multiplayer to prevent people from camping the spawn. You move it away, and then if they run to the new location, you just put it back to the old location, and then they instantly walk into the field. Can you ever get multiple Queen Bess?
Orders, fleet master! Moving! Moving! Gunner ready! Always through!
You tell me I need to steal it from Dick Half-Mast?
Ready to murder!
Okay, I mean, it's a pretty good battle line. We got anti-flank over here as well. God, these are so shit! Can I just get elite zombie pirate gunnery mob? Seriously, make a DLC with elite zombie pirate gunnery mob. Known zombie side gunners. Please. I'm so fucking tired of deck gunners, dude. They're so bad. Okay, those bombers, though, are, like, actually legit. Can you guys not see? Shoot, you fuckers, shoot. Because, like, deck gunners just ain't it. I don't care what you say, Jet. Deck gunners just ain't it. Good use of casualties, chat. Okay, everything's holding. Everything's going good. Okay, I mean, we're losing zombies, but like, I mean, come on. They're deck gunners. Bro, at least the fucking gunners have 7,000 HP. Deck gunners have like nothing. Oh shit, the skinks are going for the deck droppers. Oh wait, they're trying to take my cannon. Can you guys shoot while moving? That was a good shot. Okay, are any of my actual characters dying?
Shamble on! Right!
You, tank. You need a tank.
See magic!
What does this do? Accuracy. The accuracy of ocean magic. Don't ask, it just makes sense. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Target him. You, flank tank. You guys, get these fucking skinks off me.
Above deck, we serve. Always crew.
2 kills? 2 fucking kills and you fat sacks of shit? Oh, my fucking Queen Bess is gonna die. God damn it.
Aye. Yeah. At once.
Run! Run!
Undead.
Dude, the fucking immobile cannon is getting more kills here.
Seas of slaughter. There's the target.
Did my admiral die? And there goes the Queen Bess. You know, I believe I did mention, ironically, that the auto-resolve for this faction was actually pretty fair. It was just that the units are really bad. I believe I did mention that. Okay, we're just gonna drain Gor-Rok until... Wait, you have perfect vigor, don't you? Motherfucker!
I smell blood. Undead.
Okay, what units can I possibly assist? Everyone's just locked up now. My firing line has failed, chat.
Gunnery white.
You know, I thought I was mowing down their entire opening wave too, so it's very confusing to me. Dude, it's these fucking deck gunners. Look at these Giga Chad Zombie Pirate gunnery mobs, bro. They are like heroic in every way. The fucking deck dropper. Okay, dude, what is going on with these sacks of shit? Why are they so bad? What am I doing wrong with the sack of shit here? Nah.
Fight another day.
Something. Okay, chat, we just gotta. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. These deck droppers are just. Sorry, deck gunners are just not shooting. If I had 2 more handgunners, I actually would win this fight. Because the handgunners are taking out like entire squads of Sauruses just by themselves. They're opening volleys and removing 1/4 of the health of a Saurus squad, right? And then you look at these deck gunners and they're like, no, no. Like I tell them to shoot and they're like, shooting. Fuck, we got charged. Okay, if the AI is going to attack me, let's try to actually... Queen Bess should be in the middle, because it's just... Thus far, my actual defensive forces have worked too. That's the thing. This motherfucker here, complete Chaddington Chad the chattingest, okay? This dude, he's doing his job. He's shooting people, it's fine. So then, we got the gunnery mobs... And holy shit, they're like hard carries from hell, dude. They're just like chatting the shit out of this. Then we got the deck gunners. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. If I could trade in every deck gunner for literally nothing, I might consider it. Why do I have a gunnery mob right there? Aren't you guys supposed to be like over here, maybe? Dude, the Morngol Haunter, he did his job. The thing is, you looked at his kills too. He wasn't just tanking, he was tanking and killing everything. Morngol Haunter, honestly, chat, I'm gonna call it, that's like an A-tier hero. Gunnery right. He released, was S tier. He got power creeped. He became A tier. They released Imperial Engineer. He went down to like F tier. Skaven Warlock Engineer. Who? Holy shit, they're actually shooting. They have no kills yet, but they're shooting. They're like, wow, we really shot. Meanwhile, the handgunners are like lapping their DPS at half the upkeep. Like, wow, that's really cool of you guys. 2,000 damage on one volley.
Luthor, Harkon!
Maybe that was a little dumb of you. That wasn't too bad.
Try!
Holy shit. Even though the deck runners were shooting it, I'm gonna assume that was a gunnery mob. 4,000 damage already. What do you got? 6,000! Okay, and what do you guys got? Three. Oh, okay. Where's the shot? Where's the shot? There it is. Come on. That was a good one. Next shot should be on these guys. Chad, they're just loading. They're about to unlead the volley.
From salt.
Oh, that's not good.
Gunnery mob.
Luthor Harkon!
Where are you at? Where are you at? You, can you give these guys accuracy? They need it. And then before you die, because we all know you're gonna die, dude's wearing that blue shirt right now. Sorry, red shirt. That's not good. Okay, we got that flank cleaned up, so let's actually go assist this flank now. And in the meantime, because all this shit's like cleaned up, let's actually reposition a little bit to go assist the other flank. Can you guys shoot? Shoot the fucking cannon! What's your reload time? 12 minutes? 18 seconds. 18 seconds? Shoot again, bastard! There we go. And... okay, I mean, that went pretty well that time, I'd say. Oh, fuck. First off, you need to get out of there. You're too valuable to die. Second off, how do we stop Gor-Rok? He's rocking me. No, you went crazy! Everybody. Operation... he's Gor-Rocking us.
Landslobber.
Let me shoot her.
Okay.
Ready to murder!
Well, fuck. And you're down too? No! I loved him like my child. Holy fuck. Huh.
Undead!
Sea prey. Yes. Door.
on deck!
Holy shit.
On these!
Is this even winnable if I actually play the battle out? Huh. Like, we're going pound for pound. The kills are killing, right? But, like... Like, what is happening here, chat? I did tank with Luthor and Queen Bethlehem, but the AI doesn't, like... The AI still clumps, but it doesn't clump to the degree it did in the past. Okay, the only way to do this is to just sack. I don't think there's any way to do this. There's just too many fucking Saurus. If I can get the auto-resolve... Because the problem is Gor-Rok.
Let them.
Control small army is kind of really cheesy, in my opinion.
Land ho!
I consider that basically an exploit. Boo. Chat, there's no fucking way. There's just no fucking way. Is Luthor Harkon on a deep Shriek Terrorgeist even good? I lose all my stats, and I lose my anti-large to get... I mean, I guess I get HP. I guess I don't have armor piercing normally? But he's like one of my only tanking units.
All bones on deck.
Luthor Harkon.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. These deck gunners, horrible mistake. Zombie pirate handgunner mob. Biggest chads I've ever seen in my life, chat. Honest to God, biggest fucking chads. Dick Normus is what I'm trying to say to you, chat.
The Pirate King only knows victory!
Let's get you melee
My
defense.
madness is not weakness!
Let's get you more... I mean, he will tank shit because he's gonna have
the Pirate King.
70... He's got double. That could be 94 melee defense. Grab a decent enough armor item. Armor Silver Steed, that's 142. Okay, never mind. Let's keep that one. Is mine to get 2 times skill points? No. The only mod I'm using is auto-resolve quest battles. That is it. I am not using any other mods.
I am listening.
Ship shape.
Yeah, I could figure out how to try to do this, but like, oh man, he's strong. I think the biggest issue is I'm not even getting close to killing Gor-Rok. That's the biggest problem. Like, The Saurus are strong. I don't think you guys realize how strong these Saurus are.
Fight another day.
They're pretty strong. I was saying keeping him off his mount saves me 300 gold of upkeep a turn,
What are we
which I
waiting
don't
for?
really have right now. Does that give me +1? No, I didn't get a rank. Wait, I never get a +1? These devs seem cruel, chat. Cruel devs. Well, once I get tier 3, we can get Rotting Prometheans. Oh wait, didn't Luthor get tier 3?
Crowded psyche.
Wait, we can just get Rotting Prometheans on you. Melee defense and defending, that's for everybody, right? Oh god, this is also expensive, bro. Wait, so I have to make the ports to get +1 to my dudes? Is there anything this faction does that doesn't seem like a practical joke on the player base? Why the fuck are deck droppers with handgunners tier 4? Why are Depth Guard polearms tier 5? Please tell me that everything is just weirdly high for absolutely no reason. Okay, let's see. The only unit we can really use... We could get Rotting Prometheans. Then we could actually play out battles because we'd have a tank. I think that's my play. Until then, it's kind of rough for us to play out battles. We have to attack, then back out, so we're out of his range.
Make this quick. These hovels will do.
This isn't just a gimmick faction, this is a whole ass meme faction.
Harkon.
Is Dickie Shorthand still alive? Dickie Shorthands is in the Great Pirate Cove in the sky.
Intercept.
Harkon rolls.
Did I get another cannon? No, the cannons weren't really doing anything for me. What about Mourngul's? 26 melee defense! Chat, what the shit? Oh man, the Mourngul's are so good. Oh man, they're so good. 26, chat. 20 fucking 6. Bro, my... Like... Their only advantage is 20 bonuses infantry and 9,000 HP. What buffs them? Could we maybe try to buff them over here? They don't get buffed by Rotten Death. Haunting Horror. They don't get buffed by that either. Drowned and Bound? They only get buffed by their own special red line. Okay, never mind. No, we ain't getting that. Never mind. Oh wait, can I get a Vampire Fleet Captain? Vampire Fleet Captain.
Fleet Captain, reporting.
Vampire Fleet Captain.
King of the vampires.
Sorry, chat. Every time you click a Vampire Lord, it goes Vampire Lord. So at this point, I just go Vampire Lord. fucking idiot. How did you get ambushed? Fuck, it's gonna kill my Queen Bess? It's gonna kill my Queen Bess unless I take this battle. I really don't want to take this battle. This is a really annoying battle. I don't think it has any hope of winning. I'm just gonna be annoyed by it. The only thing to do is this stack is likely doomed. Dicky Shorthands is gone, chat. Now all I got is Jimbo Sharp Eye. Chat, you gotta give me your honest opinion. Are you a Dicky fan or a Jimbo buddy? A Dicky fan or a Jimbo buddy? I have an idea. This guy's gonna run over here so he stays alive. Dicky all the way, Jimbo all the way. Chat, nobody tell the zombies that they're being used to distract the enemies until we set up the real army. It's time for our most difficult challenge, chat. Move your army as Vampire Coast before you literally die of old age. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The way things are going, he's gonna run at us first before we even get out there. Fucking Saurus with shields.
Fleet Admiral! Shamble on!
Didn't I give you the shotgun?
Killing targets!
That actually works pretty well. I wish the garrison, which I gave to the AI, would not try to use me as cover.
Gunnery mob.
Eat flesh!
Gunnery mob.
Dude, why is the AI trying to, like... Why is it trying to flank behind my range units? What is happening?
Bones and flesh. Nurture.
Ahoy! Onwards!
Dude, could it move in? What is it doing?
Oi.
Powder! Way! Always!
Okay, well, it's distracting some of them, I'll grant you that. Okay,
Landslapper. Gunnery wide. We serve. Yeah. Food. On the way. Gunner ready.
I mean, okay. The massive DPS is just kind of getting to him, I think.
Gunnery mob. Overboard.
Oh, that's not good.
Briskganger.
Okay, you guys get in here, but you need to go save the Queen Bess. How did that even happen? God damn it. Where did that even come from?
Gunnery wide. Gunnery mob. Lurkship.
Okay, he's got it being tanked. Are they healing? Cold-blooded, primal instincts, chilling up. Okay, they're being defeated. There we go. Finally a Queen Bess shot. And... okay. That was a lot of damage. Well, I mean, these guys are at least doing their job. Okay, come on. Third time's a charm, Jet. Right onto them. Hey, it actually did.
Gunnery mob. Surround us. From some reptiles. Gunnery mob. Gunnery mob.
How are you guys not retreating yet? There's 20 all left. The enemy lord is dead. I'd hope so.
Corpse crew.
I mean, this point's just wrapping up, right? How do they still even have morale? How are they possibly still fighting at this point? Good shooting, deck gunners. Deck gunners try to prove their worth challenge.
I'm here.
Impossible. Honestly, the most shocking thing for me would be if deck gunners didn't suck a dick and die. Seriously, like, could you imagine a game where, like, the deck gunners aren't the most useless people here? The fucking Queen Bess is more accurate, dude, and it's a giant cannon. Okay, so what do we learn about the siege rework? It didn't really do anything. Well, we haven't lost anything important yet.
Exchange them for plunder.
We get multiple battle sites. Do we ever actually get to resurrect big units, or are we only ever gonna resurrect little shitties? What changed about sieges? Well, okay. So sieges are... I mean, realistically, what? Towers lost range and that was about it? I'm not really, like...
Luthor, Harkon.
I don't want to be that guy, but like...
I am the Pirate King.
Wait, so you can either have frostbite or poison, but not both. I don't want to be that guy, but I feel like, what changes sieges? Not a whole lot, realistically.
Undead pirates!
Bro, I've literally never even seen a Leviathan in game, which is kind of crazy.
Make this quick.
All bones on deck.
Hear me!
Fear him! I really need to get those rotting Prometheans. I'm legit at the verge of just deleting the deck gunners and just going with maybe more cannons. I mean, I guess the cannons are more upkeep, so there's that. Incan from ports faction wide. Boy, that is really not as good as you think it is, huh?
Harkon rolls!
They just your usual big crabs suck and die. Didn't they buff those single entity biggie boys the other day? A couple months ago? Maybe a year ago now? Guess not. I mean... it doesn't even have over 10,000 HP, but over 500 upkeep. And this is at tier 5. Does it have any special abilities? Let's see. Immune to flanking. That's actually good.
Standing by.
King of the Vampire Coast.
Okay, actually, before we end,
Back to your ranks.
we should
Master.
take these guys out.
Here. The onslaught.
Corsair of the night. Get on with it.
Curse my crop. Bad hovel. Bad kid. I was just about to.
Well, next turn we could run up and take that area as well. Okay, so we're definitely making progress now. Progress as the Vampire Coast is good, chat. Do you know why? Because the Vampire Coast sucks.
Fleet captain.
Oh my god.
reporting.
I forgot to put her in.
Time to press gang.
My madness is not weakness.
His madness is not weakness.
Ready. Move, scum.
Chad, how does it feel that your favorite character is just female Harley
I
Quinn?
am the pirate king.
I think they're fun to play. I just wish that, like, more of their units were good, because they do have a large roster. They have the same issue Greenskins have. They have a very large roster, but 90% of them fill the same exact role of really cheap, shitty unit intended for multiplayer battles. Which is fine for some units to be for multiplayer battles, but like, how many of their units are intended for multiplayer battles? All 3 pump wagons, the Wolf Chariot, the Wolf Rider, the Spider Rider, the Spider Rider Archer, the Wolf Rider Archer, that's 8 so far. Orc with Spear, that's 9. Think of something else with me here, Chad. The Goblin Crossbow Ballista, that's 10. Black Orc with a Shield, that's 11. Bro, how many units are on their roster? If they have that many fucking units that are intended for multiplayer battle, how many units are on their roster?
Murder them. Your neck like fish.
Sharp shape.
A mass murder is due. Lies for the looting.
Female Harley Quinn lover says what, Harkon?
That was our idea.
And the Narcissist. Okay, so he's tanky. Movable Mountain. Defeated Gor-Rok. Avenge a Skolas. Alright, that one was pretty good. Reptilian Ravager. Kidnapper. Oh, that's a lot of units we can recruit.
Let us raid.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. These deck droppers are good. I could remove them though. Honestly, these deck gunners can suck my dick. More like suck my deck.
King of the
But seriously, they're quite bad. Let's fill out 6 Rotting Prometheans. I like that. That's a good chunk of melee. Okay. And then realistically, do we finish Living Ship? I remember Rotten Death is so good for them though. But I think we're through the tough battles for now. Now we should focus on trying to actually scale up our faction. Having more than one army we can afford would be nice, and that will hurt our bank.
This is not weakness.
What? I didn't do anything, Harkon. That was you and your love of Harley Quinn. Who in this universe is, okay, putting points in that, like, basically does nothing. Okay, so we did that, we did that, we did that. Now, at this point, Insatiable Hunger is pretty good. But, oh, that's another 12 melee attack. Does this guy have 24 melee attack in his lineup? Man.
I am the Pirate King.
That dude is like
All bones on deck.
Chad Von Chad right there, Chad. I don't think that's a good idea to build, chat. That looks, I'm reading it. It says, fuck you. What do you think it means?
Blood and plunder.
Yeah, I did a siege battle. Nothing changed. It's literally just a siege battle. I don't know the difference. Okay, so towers are shorter range, so artillery can just shoot easier. But like the AI already artillery spammed you in siege battles. Now it can do it even better? Huh. I don't really get it. I remember I even fought Khorne and they just sat back and shot their skull cannons at me. Honestly, the thing is, the landmark really upped itself because Vampire Ghost had some of the weakest buildings ever. Lustria Real Fall. Okay, so I sack Coetza, we get money. Okay, the Riddle of Ursun. Yeah, let me just go to Norska. No biggie. Bro, what the fuck? A bounty on their head. What? Quest for Slan Gold. Slan Gold. Spell resist 20%. Ability Slan Gold. Power recharge negative 20. 80% for an enemy. Raise dead cost. Oh, it's not too bad. Dude, these regiments of renown better be the most fucking more powerfuliest thing I've ever seen in my life. Bro, I can't do that shit. Yeah, it like
is not weakness.
Basically, to me, it doesn't seem like the battles have gotten any better. They're the same. They're literally the same.
Admiral, move or get the lash.
Souls are booty.
You know, normally by now I'd like to have like 2, 3, 4, 5. God, it's turn 21. Let me ask a serious question, chat. Let's say I had dwarves next to me. Do you think I could beat 3 stacks of hammers right now? Can we please nerf dwarves into the ground? Seriously, anyone who spawns next to dwarves has to deal with that faction, and that faction is just fucked. Like, holy shit. That faction is fucked.
I cannot guarantee your safety.
Hellkeek. Maybe not a defensive alliance, but give me money for military? Devs absolutely refuse to give Chaos Dwarves literally anything they could possibly need to actually be relevant. Which is kind of sad, to be honest. Okay, I can see Itza. Jimbo Sharpeye could take this settlement for me.
Plunder this place. Yes. At last we will feast.
Okay, I actually lost money sacking it, but it preps him for sacking, chat. If he just keeps sacking, eventually he'll get good at it. You know what I mean? Is Skrulk still alive? I have no idea. Probably not. With Saurus auto-resolve getting even stronger, I doubt many things stay alive. Okay, so we do have 6 running Prometheans coming in with 9 trillion defense. Rotting Prometheans getting 20% more physical resist. See, the problem with physical resist is everyone's moved on from physical resist.
The onslaught.
You're in this province. If I take this city, which I am,
and grab.
Ship Necromancer. Research rate and recruitment cost. Won a battle. I mean, I suppose if I stacked enough of that. Moonshine. Ability, Moonshine. He becomes outrageously weak to fire damage, but he also doesn't really heal that much. Honestly, here's my question. If I combo these two, do you think I'm just going to get another Talisman of Preservation? Or do you think they bothered to give Vampire Coast a unique talisman? So, not gonna lie. Bit silly, that one.
Spill their blood. I am listening.
Me when I check what I get from an item, it's Talisman of Preservation. Okay, are Vampire Coast just supposed to sit on the Vampire Coast and then just sail around? Is that like their actual intended gameplay?
Your will.
I feel like that's gotta be what they wanted, right?
All set.
But then the enemies come and they just beat the fuck out of you. Income and control. Vampiric corruption. And what do my special military buildings give me? Vampiric corruption. Bro, thanks, game. Vampiric corruption. Anything above tier 3 is supposed to be an advanced building and then give you bonuses. Just figured I'd say that. I've never had a faction where I look at the buildings and I'm like, huh, I guess I won't build anything.
Crazy, not stupid.
I need to spend 6 fucking turns researching? Just so I can then spend my infamy to get an admiral?
My mind rages.
Captain, on deck.
Speak up.
Is getting missile strength for my artillery really even that big of a deal? Like, actual question. Because, like, you know, it doesn't really seem that impactful.
My madness is not weakness. Watch your words.
They will likely be your last.
Skrulk is here. You know what, Skrulk? We can have peace. Matters against Chosen? True! Honestly, I might have some aspiring champions against me as well. I've always wondered that, because the red line for artillery is always like, get more ammunition and damage. And I'm like, looking at their 24 ammunition with like 9,000 damage per shot, like, I don't think that one matters.
My ocean.
What is your demand?
I'm getting twitchy.
Falling, deckhands. Is it time?
I'm gonna need another admiral.
Captain, on deck. Time to press, gang.
My compass agrees.
I could get a trade agreement. Unfortunately, I'm shit pyre shit. And I make shit. Other factions, they make money. Me, we make shit.
Yes?
Okay, did you literally just stand there to die? I mean, oh, motherfuckers, he's in the jungle.
Curse my crowded sight.
Damn it. I think I reach him. I think I do.
This
Hey. Okay, leadership frenzy. Let's give that to one of these running Prometheans.
a man murder is you. Let them live. Luthor, Harkon.
Let's go into a defensive stance. Obsidian lodestone. Oh, that one's no good. So, let's see. Let's combine these two. Double moonshine. I don't really like moonshine. Combine that and a new unique Vampire Coast item that they made only for them that buffs all my zombie gunners.
King of the Vampire Coast.
I mean... yeah. Well, almost. It was close, chat. 50-50. Yeah, I feel like after Itza lost a battle to me, they sort of just turned off. Black flag. Upkeep reduction, recruit rank, raise dead cost. These are all good things. Let's get that upkeep reduction. We're just gonna stack so much upkeep reduction, we get a free army. Now you, my friend, dead eyes. Passive ability, dead eyes. All allies do more damage. Fair enough. Shark bait, hit points and missile defense. That's pretty good too. Enhanced ballistics. All allies. Oh, right, I forgot about that one. That one's good.
Fear me.
Let's see. He's already gonna have enough melee attack, realistically, to beat down anything in Lustria. Lustria is not exactly known for their top tier. Oh, wait. Well, except for Khorne. Did Khorne take two? Ah, for fuck's sake. Didn't I wipe his army out? How did I wipe his army out and then he just went up and bullied Bretonnia? The fuck, Bretonnia? Bro, I was relying on them. Son of a bitch. Honestly, wow. I'm gonna pay 5,400 gold for units that I could literally buy with less gold than that. And then I could have them on the field, moving. No, let's not do that. Although we might run into issues over here. Where did you get that army, Gor-Rok? So about the steed stuff, so they were like, I'm gonna wait until they post their official patch notes, but thus far, I'm not really sure this should have been hyped up as much as they hyped it up. Rite of Awakening. Bro got every goddamn thing. Okay, so what, I never did my quest. Oh, right, Swan Gold. Oh. Oh. Well, I don't give a shit about that. Okay, so you went...
As quiet as the dead.
Ship shape.
I'd really like to be able to afford a second army one day. I feel like if defenses... I feel like what defenses should do, it should be like Norska. All defenses should automatically give melee attack, or... They should always give... It should be +3/+3 melee attack and defense to every unit in your garrison. Plus, I don't know, 5/5. And then I, honest to God, think at rank, like at this one, it should just be +10/+10. Especially because these garrisons, even at 10 attack, 10 defense, great. A zombie pirate deckhand mob with 24 attack, 30 defense. Even with that change, like it just...
Standing by.
Woo!
Don't stop. Shamble.
Have you guys ever played Gor-Rok? Have you guys ever actually played that faction? It is probably, in my opinion, the most silly, overtuned faction I've ever played in my life. Wait. How did you even see me? Bro, I don't want to fight you. Fuck you.
Freedom is not free.
They should give more ammo in sieges. Isn't that like like half the fucking technologies and buildings in the game randomly give ammunition during sieges? I swear to God. Bro, you play Gor-Rok, you're like, boy, I wish I had 7,000 gold right now. The game's like, you do! You're like, I spent it all. And it's like, take some more! And you're like, I need to build another army. It's like, pew pew! And you're like, dang it, I lost my army 7 times in a row. What shall I do? It's like, free army! 10,000 more gold! And all your buildings! And you're like, wow, thanks, video game. Treasure map found. The riddles of Donald. Okay, I got range for my zombie pirates. It's supposed to be the noob faction. Well, then they nailed it, I guess.
Death is at the door. Within, you dregs!
Yes, master.
Bad hovels that kill.
That's a lot of sack.
Make this quick.
The pirate king holds sway.
I mean, I guess I didn't need to sack Itza down that much, but...
Undead pirate.
Well, think about it, chat.
My
I really wanted to. Okay, we get more research rate, so that's not too bad. We could also get recruitment cost reduction for my army. Okay. What magic items are we not using? All of them. Why? They're bad. Oh, it's Luthor Harkon, who's that executioner. Okay, so Black Flag, campaign movement range, recruit rank, raise dead cost. Mostly it's the upkeep. Then let's get the upkeep over here as well. So now we're only paying 2,000 gold for this gigastack.
Another victory.
True, I am building my ship. I call it...
Ours is the sea.
Well, I mean, I guess I don't have a name for it yet.
My mind rages. Yes?
Get Foe Seeker, stack even more melee defense.
My madness is not weakness.
Oh, right, that's right. We got like 70 things. Enhanced ballistics, passive ability, Deadeye. All allies deal more damage, is fine. We get 1 use more powder? No, thank you. I'll take the melee defense.
King of the Vampire Coast.
Bribery. Enemy hero. No, that's not good. Kidnapping. Bonuses infantry 1? No. Deception. Melee attack ain't so bad. Can you not get the hunger? That's lame. Just get that because 5 word save. It could help. Drown dead. No, thank you. Well, I mean, it's that or nothing. Oh, wait, she starts with it? Oh. Well, that's pretty strong, yeah.
Time.
You need to get reanimated marksman.
All on deck.
God damn, why do you guys level up so much? Alright, because we wiped out like half of the lizardmen in the world.
Pirate King.
Chad, I might have accrued a lot of money. Okay, so what do I do down here? Honestly, with how useless all my buildings are, or what does this do? This just gives me a little bit of income and control, but control reduces the recruitment cost. Well, not actually by that much. Okay, fuck it. Let's just get... for fuck's sake. This is so useless. Bro, these are literally pointless. The pirate gallows is unironically better at defending yourself than the other one. Okay, I could go pirate gallows in combination with the defensive post to hopefully not lose my units, I guess. Luthor Harkon. Well, if all we do is auto-resolve, we can beat the lizardmen, chat. We only lose when we have to play the game. Honestly, it's kind of weird how it's easier to auto-resolve than actually play these battles. I think it's because when we play the battles, the AI realizes it's got Gor-Rok, and I don't. And when you compare the amount of Gor-Roks he has to the amount of Gor-Roks I have, he comes up 1-0. And that kind of puts me at a huge disadvantage. Fodder no more. Armor and melee attack for infantry units. Reload time reduction and range for all missile. Yeah, that seems strong.
Crazy.
What?
Not stupid. Cutthroat. Goddamn like fish.
They just get a casual 190 range now?
Voyage on.
Well, that's the first thing Vampire Coast has ever done that I thought, oh dang, that's strong.
Ah, the onslaught. Leave nothing behind. I'm getting twitchy. Seaborn dead.
Is he just good yet? No. I mean, I've only done one, but like, it pretty much just kind of confirms what I was thinking, truth be told. That there's not really any difference.
Loyalty as precious as gold.
Oh god, now I gotta level all this. Okay, so that's my Vampire Fleet Admiral. Admiral of the Fleet. I mean, getting more missile damage on my artillery seems the ideal play. No, campaign movement range is obviously the best.
Luthor.
I was wrong, chat. Like always.
That was our idea.
Well, I think the biggest issue is you just eventually auto-resolve all the sieges anyway, because you don't want to deal with that shit. I mean, I played one siege and I was like, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah. Like, I don't want to deal with that shit, do you? I feel like Total Warhammer 2 is way slower. Now,
I answer to no one except myself.
you want a non-aggression pact. Why does he like me so much? Bro, isn't he Korn? Bro, why is Korn simping for vampires right now? I feel like we should have more than 10 aversion. Chat, why do we only have 10 aversion? You're not sure. Korn will kick my ass so hard, I'll be next Tuesday. Let me get water. And yeah, the biggest issue is that, like, I played one siege battle and I quickly realized what was gonna happen. Right? The issue is, you take range units into a siege, you walk into the siege, the enemies are all like, they'll sprint after you, so you walk out. Then they walk away, then you walk in. Then they walk out, then you walk out, 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 then they walk out. And it just, here's what it does. You're trying to like fight them on the wall of the range unit, you go in,
Your will.
and so you're either going to dedicate yourself to sitting there and just tediously microing, or yeah. Who am I diploing with anyway? Clan Spittle. Bro, I don't even like you, Clan Spittle.
Souls are booty. Keep up now.
Okay, let's go tier 8.
Admiral. Until more sleeps died.
And then honestly, how many did I end up going with in my army? 6?
What is
Okay, wait. Can he not recruit from the other guy?
there be treasure?
Wait,
Yes?
I thought we could recruit from him.
Orders.
Okay, kind of odd.
Let us raid.
God, now I'm gonna have to get the notification for the rest of my life. You can build a building here, and I'm like, the vampire ghosts only have 2 buildings worth building. Yeah, you could build one here. Yeah, but yeah, you can build one here. I don't think there's any reason to go depth guard, is there?
You Skaven are a scourge on this world. A bit like me.
They really like us. You want a defensive alliance? No, because I'm gonna have to kill you when you inevitably go for Itzalan. The beastmen have 2 armies raiding me.
No stopping me.
Wonderful.
My madness
Okay.
is not weakness.
Let's go try to find these stupid fucks.
Sea brings death.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Okay, so we got Black Flag. Now I can start getting Rotting Death. For buildings, we probably should have done this earlier, but we want to get to the Rotting Prometheans with guns. Because they're crabs. With guns. Gun crabs. Crab guns. Crab people with guns. Crab people with guns.
I hear voices.
Death Guard are good at either being storm vermin or killing a lot of Empire swordsmen cost effectively. Yeah. Wait. Bro, get the fuck off my land. Get the fuck out of here. Why is he in here? Chat, in game 2, wasn't like this area right here like 2 different provinces? Like 2 completely different provinces? I remember Gor-Rok's campaign was actually like, it took you like 10 turns to get to the east.
I cannot guarantee your safety.
Did they really shrink? Serious question, why did they even bother to include Itza then?
Hear me.
All bones on deck.
Okay, where the fuck are the beastmen? Is that them right there? With their little camp? Where are they? I remember I played the Gor-Rok campaign. It literally took you like 10 turns just to move from like your starting location to like the east. And now I remember like Lustra, like just this portion here was like a campaign. And now you like zoom out and it's like bonk, bonk, move, bonk, bonk, and you're done. Skrulk versus his mortal enemy, it's done in like 30 seconds. Okay, I'm trying to find where those beast fucks are so they stop raiding me, but I can't find them. I think that's them, but they're just gonna be invisible, and I don't know what to do about it anymore. They're just fucking with me now, chat.
For sale.
I feel like they should just have not included Lustria at that point. Although, it sounds mean, but like... realistically, what's the point? Actually, no, let's finish this off, because melee defense stacking is nutty in this game, dude. Kraken Tusk. Bound Spell, Tide Call.
I am the Pirate King.
We already have the best one.
Seaborn Death.
Melee attack 8.
I am listening.
I think that's you. Oh yeah, because that also gives her that slow. Okay, that's good. I mean, some of these items with the factions, I like playing the factions and learning what items they gave them. I mean, that's cool, at least. I think that's the biggest issue of Total Warhammer 3, is that mortal enemies are now done. That was the biggest issue I had when I was playing Vampire Counts. I was literally at Franz's door. This is what I was talking about, the player bias being entirely removed. I was at Franz's door for like 10 turns, and I was just like conquering shit around him, waiting for him to like declare war on me, or attack me, or something, and he just never did. And I was just like, okay, I guess we ain't fighting anymore. He's just cool with me now. My bad.
Curse my crowded psyche.
If I had to guess, yeah, you just spammed a bunch of shitters.
Lives for the looting.
I mean, I could bust out my running Prometheans.
Says.
Wait, how did he run away? Wait, what?
Kill.
Bro, you're literally not allowed to do that. How did he do that? Dude's cheating. He's cheating.
Obviously. A mass murder is due. Smash and grab. My ocean. My realm grows. Crazy. Not stupid.
Your will. Onward, crew.
Okay. Do I have anything else to build? Deep Strike, Terrorgeist, or Depth Guard? Oof, this is a tough call. Do I go with the fat, stupid sack of useless fucking piece of shit? No.
Madness is not weakness.
So I won't go with either of them. What are you, Luthor, Harkon? Luthor, Harkon.
My mind rages.
How did even a Vampire Coast campaign, devolve down into auto-resolve spamming? Well, I suppose it's because the AI doesn't actually have time to build up before you're up its ass.
Ready.
I mean, it's just Lustria. Some areas of the world are so tough, and some areas of the world are just boring. Problem is, I'll own all of Lustria in no time at all. Arnessa's on the scoreboard. Good job, Arnessa. Wait, does the AI ever get the legendary admirals then, or not?
Can I offer you some blood-infused rum?
I can think where you want a defensive alliance, Harkon. And, you say that, but it's turned 30 and you're barely on a third of Lustra. Yeah, that's because I got straight inted
Your Lustrian
by the
struggles
demons.
never be-
Oh, god damn it. How is he losing? Because Rapun's got her cav upgraded, which improves her auto-resolve. I mean, it's all just auto-resolve, chat. Okay, which one are you the best? Disreputable admiral. Wields a polearm. Recruitment cost, no good shit. Two Toes Adley. Charge bonus. Charge bonus. Weapon strength and physical resistance. Yeah, that seems better. I want a notorious admiral.
You say something.
Charmar. Yes, master.
Luthor, Harkon.
That's the onslaught. All
Sack 'em up.
valuables are mine.
I'll relay the order. Very
Bro, what's all these beastmen?
I'm getting twitchy.
Aren't beastmen, like, banned
To the galleon.
from Lustria? Isn't that, like, kind of his thing? I should say Lustria's thing? That beastmen literally cannot exist here?
Make this quick.
It's a jungle? They're not. They're not supposed to be here.
all set.
Do 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 do.
Our booty.
Okay, so we got that, we got that, we got that. I don't care about Deadly Onslaught, because I never click it anyway.
Death.
Bro, they give you like 19 abilities. They're like, you're gonna remember to click these, right? I'm like, no. What? Why can't Beastmen be here? Because the Lizardmen constructed anti-chaos shit. Yeah, but anti-chaos shit doesn't stop Harkon. He's not chaos. There's literally like chaos fly
Those fools.
swatting. Here's a map of Beastmen in the old world, chat. They literally cannot enter Lustria. There's like giant anti-chaos bug zappers in Lustria. I was Skulltaker here. Well, you see, when the developers, I guess, just don't give a shit anymore, then I guess they just stop giving a shit. Okay, so there's two Beastmen armies, and the second I declare,
As you were.
they're all gonna attack me.
Let in, you dregs. Souls for sale. I hear voices.
So we need to kill both of them at the same time. Why are you down here?
Never ponder on what we demons dream.
Do you never ponder on what dreams? Bro, why? You're at war with the North. Why are you down here?
Souls our booty.
King of the Vampire Coast.
It is time.
Is it time?
I am bad hovels that kill. Harkon rolls.
Fallen deckhands.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot.
Yes.
Let us evade. No stragglers.
Luthor Harkon.
King of the Vampire Coast. Chad be like, oh my god, he's so cool. He's just in there, King of the Vampire Coast.
Orders.
A steadfast deputy.
Let's see, so you got all of that. Let's get you Rotting Death
My
next.
madness is not weakness.
My madness is not weakness. Armor, missile strength, spell resist. Yeah, that was probably better when spell resist was magic resist. Utility belt, cackle fruit, pyromaniac. Sure, why not?
Speak up. King of the Vampire Coast.
King of the Vampire Coast.
Ship shape.
A force to be reckoned.
So we did Steady Aim, we did Notorious Admiral. Let's see. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Ammunition. No. Necrofex Colossus? No. Upkeep reduction. That could be good, to be honest. Missile strength for mortar, deck gunners. I mean, the deck gunners could be nice if they didn't suck ass. Protective hides. Missile resist for flying units is actually okay. Spell of the Necromancer. Would save 20%. That's not too bad. Ship's Carpenter. See, now that one wouldn't be bad if it didn't take 10 turns to get. Recruitment times. Physical resist. Yeah, let's just get that one.
The sea brings death.
Legendary Admiral Burka Black. Legendary Admiral Burka Black reporting for duty. It's Burking time.
Prepare, Guthuk. Ours is the sea.
Dude, all their tech costs could go down by half and they would still be a bad faction. I don't think you could say that to any other faction. If Cathay got double tech time, like, holy shit, they could access some of those later game techs, like plus 10 Lord Recruit rank, plus 3 armor piercing damage to all range units. Like, they could get that and be like, kapow, right? You give even Bretonia half tech cost. They could get then the 5 melee attack and defense on all knights by turn 30. Like, that would actually be really tough to deal with. Income from Smuggler's Cove buildings. Yeah. You know what, Chad? I think I'll pass on that one.
What is your
For some reason.
I am the Pirate King.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ship you all my Prometheans.
Corsair of the night?
I shall save you.
Wait, it's Skulltaker? Skulltaker, what the fuck are you doing? Get out of here.
I was just about to.
Curse my crowded psyche. Fear me.
Bro, I'm trying to get Jimbo.
Deckhand.
There we go, Jimbo.
Get on! We'll weigh anchor.
Chat, I'm based
Admiral.
and Jimbo pilled.
King of the Vampire Coast.
King of the Vampire Coast. Okay, a rotting Promethean with a gun. Compare, chat. Rotting Promethean, but it has a gun. Think about it.
I am listening.
The galleon awaits. Admiral of the fleet.
Burka Black. See, chat. Normal rotting Promethean, boring, lame. Just a giant fish. Rotting Promethean,
Of the seas.
but it has a gun? Interesting. Interesting. Cool.
The seas are my domain.
Okay, do we have any guns here? No, just more guns. I should solve those riddles. Okay, do we even get, like, good regiments renown? Dude, Jade Dragon is the biggest disappointment. When you play him, he's possibly the most... I shouldn't say the most. He's one of the most broken factions in the game, right? But then when he's controlled by the AI, suddenly he's just like... Dur, 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 dur.
You Skaven are a scourge on this world. A bit like me.
No alliance. Fuck off, buddy. King of the Admirals.
Crazy. Not stupid.
Luthor, Harkon. Powder keg. Okay.
The sea brings death. Darkness comes.
Remember when they made
I thirst.
heroes able to get to level 50 and the player base was like, you'll make sure that like heroes have enough skill points for level 30, right? Right? Right?
They're shark bait.
Right? And the devs are like
My mind
staring at them. Staring.
Sea.
No. So we need we have to get this one or you int yourself to death and say pirate crew growth. If you don't first that, you basically are just dead. What happened to the lizard men up here? They decked on me and then they proceeded to do nothing. Are they just like vibing? Also, are these beastmen just gonna run away forever? Holy shit. Do you think Rapons hates me? I mean, technically we're undead, but we're undead and like jolly. You know? Do you think that compensates for it, or do you think she still hates us? Holy fuck, you fucking beast fucks. This is why no one likes you.
The sea knows my fate. Attack the curse, Admiral. Yes, at once. Not this officer.
My madness is not weakness. We will get there. I am the Pirate King.
He is the Pirate King. What's my income on term 35? 7,000. Bro, that's amazing. I've never seen such small numbers. Yeah, don't beastmen lose every auto resolve that's ever happened ever?
Outside of the break.
You say something.
Blood and plunder. Ahoy!
Route Marcher, Freebooter. Jimbo Sharp Eye.
Your demand. Fly the flag! No prey, no pay.
Is he literally just dying in the Imperial Corruption? I didn't even need... I took an autosave just in case, but I was like... Does that faction lose every... Okay, but honestly, I'm riding Prometheans with guns. Like, honestly, chat.
Ah, Jaw.
Oh no! Clan Pestilence! We're at the Cult of Sotek? That's it, chat. I'm gonna go to the Cult of Sotek. And I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind.
Ganidar, silly Zalaks.
Do you want me to kill Clan Pestilence for you? Okay. Well, I gave him a piece of my mind, chat. Pyrrhic Victory. Is that a castle again? Oh, god damn it. Okay, chat. Vampire Coast Battering Ram, PH Shield Glider, and Vampire Coast Siege Tower. Okay, I'm gonna show you the new sieges. I'm gonna show you guys the new sieges because I think it's a good idea that all of you watching can truly appreciate how perfect they are now. They've really improved them. Did they really need a full-ass beta for this? So, okay, here's the changes. Number 1, you get no more ladders. Number 2, towers have half range. Number 3. Anyway, this concludes the list of changes. Do you think it fixed sieges, chat? Are sieges fixed now?
Get me close.
Time to die!
What if they helped us destroy towers more? Yeah, I mean,
Lead captain. I'm on board.
generally doing exactly what people asked for would be helpful. I'm not saying you should always do exactly what people ask for, but So does siege update change? I told you, that was it. You no longer have siege ladders. You no longer have siege ladders. Tower range was reduced to half. Seriously, that was it. I understand it's like a first look, but like a first look at what? Nothing changed. Like you can't just walk up and deploy a ladder. How do you climb walls? You don't. Can I actually blow up the gate yet? I thought I remember them saying that, but I haven't managed to do it. I don't want to blow up the gate house. I want to blow up the gate. Like, I want the whole ass thing to blow up. That way I could actually walk in my forces. Yeah, okay, but look, they're giant sea crabs risen from the dead with zombies and with shotguns on top. Okay, this is like truly top tier weaponry, chat. I guess I'm not allowed to blow up the gatehouse? Maybe if I force target it, it will let me do it. What do you think?
Yes, Captain!
I just want to see if I actually break the gatehouse's HP, if it'll do anything. No. Well, that's disappointing. Don't these, yeah, these hands are 120 armor. We should be fine. So now you got the Prometheans, and then you got the zombie with a shotgun on top, and he's like, pow, shotgun. Honestly, chat, this might be too complicated for some of you guys. You might not be able to understand the complexity of what's happening. Thus far, it still looks like we can't really break stuff. These guys give, well, they give fear because they're undead, but not terrify.
Get me sooner.
My cutlass thirsts. Going dead.
Get me in range.
He's not the fastest, is he? But we need to get ammo to that thing. Surely, chat, sieges have been fixed forever now. Now they're way more interesting.
Fleet captain. From the maelstrom. Sea dead rock.
Yeah.
There's the target. Move, Luthor. Gunnery wide. Sir, yes, sir.
Surely sieges are not just infinite grinders where the best way to win it is to bring in really powerful melee units that just sort of push in through the front and beat the shit out of everybody.
Fleet captain.
Nah, it's been fixed.
Gunnery mob.
I'm kind of disappointed they don't shoot their shotgun.
Fleet captain.
Normally.
Who's next? Giant.
Gunnery wide.
Midnight Raider.
Wait, manual best control? How do you do that? Manual fire mode. Ah. Okay. Why?
Going dead.
Have I won yet? Oh my god. Yeah, bro, sieges are fixed. And of course, my dudes got stuck and died. I would just manual. I would just fucking auto it, chat. I don't know how much longer I had to go, but like, holy fuck, bro. I'm literally just sitting there with big melee units killing their garrison over and over. For like a straight hour.
Goddamn like fish. Smash and grab. Luthor, Harkon. My madness is not weakness. I am the Pirate King.
Acceptable.
People being like, you guys don't understand. Truly, this is just gameplay beyond you. No one will ever be able to understand the true pinnacle of gaming.
Crazy, not stupid. A pleasing scheme. I'm getting twitchy.
You guys will just never be able to appreciate having to kill the same fucking Skaven 9 trillion times in a row, okay?
King of the
Only true gamers can understand. Where did this guy even come from?
Request what you will, but I answer to no one except myself.
Harkon, you seem to be winning now, so sure, fuck it. Let's see what you got over there. Mentor is good because it lets your other lords actually, like, also do shit. Response with the famed, I'm gonna have 3 stacks and split them into 3. That way my opponents will have to go into 3 different locations to fight them. To defend their one city.
Yes? Curse my crowded psyche.
Curse my crowdy shanky.
Luthor, Harkon.
Luthor, Harkon.
Pirates!
Undead pirates. Harmed by death. Melee dex, spell resist, weapon strength. Are they ever gonna get vet up? Probably not. Do I ever become a caster with him? He's not even a good caster. Wait, he literally can't cast. Chat, you bastards. You lied to me.
Make this quick.
Oh, right, wasn't that a part of his lore? He went to the Vampire Coast, which is literally this area, and he killed everything on it. And all the people there were like, Luthor, Harkon, you jerk. And, I don't know, I'm sure there's a rest of it.
I was just about to.
Okay, where are we?
All bones on deck.
You sacked Zotl, which is kind of a weird thing to do.
Come,
Yeah.
you intercept. Serve for eternity. That is not warranted.
Serve for eternity! I'm a genius. Oh no! Anyway, so chat, I'm gonna tell you guys the lore because a lot of you guys don't know it. So Luthor Harkon went to the Vampire Coast. I mean, again, it wasn't originally the Vampire Coast.
Yes, master.
Like, he made it the Vampire Coast. Like, that was him. He did that. And he found a magical artifact. And he was like, I'm gonna let this into my brain. I don't know why, he just did. And it was like a kaleidoscope, and it like split his brain. Ha, you idiots. It split his brain into like, you know, like a, you know, like the beam of light goes in the crystal and like, you know. So it does that at any rate. And it's my headcanon, he was the strongest mage ever right before the events of the game. No. After he got to the Vampire Coast, he was like, I'm a turn all Illustria into vampires. Rawr. And then the lizard was like, dude, get the fuck out of here. And they beat the shit out of him. And he was like, oh, damn you, lizardmen. So then they were going to kick him out of like the entire area. Now this is much bigger in lore. Now when they say Vampire Coast, like this entire shit is the Vampire Coast. So a lot of shit in this game is like super shrunk for the purposes of like, yeah, but this whole thing is the Vampire Coast. And so he came in and he like took it over and he vampirized it. And the problem is once he got pushed back, they realized that, and this is like an entire peninsula, right? So it's not like in game it looks tiny, but the whole reason it's a swamp and shitland and all that is because like he just like vampirized everything. I don't really know a better way to put it. And after he vampirized the shit out of everything,
no pay.
After he vampirized the shit out of everything, everyone was like, bro, we can't get rid of all this vampiric shit. And so everything was like all vampiric and shit now. And everyone was like, I guess we just leave? There's not really a whole lot we can do here. And everybody looked at him and they were like, I guess. And that was pretty much the end of it. And then I guess he was just there for a while. I don't know the lore. I guess they just left and they were just like,
Very good.
we can't really stop you, but you know, also go fuck yourself.
seaborne death.
Income from all buildings faction wide? Bro, that's amazing. I mean, I get so much gold from buildings. No, he put of Grand Huntsmarsher numbers of dead lizard men. It was just one bad battle, that's all. And he would have won it too if it weren't for those meddling cursed slond artifacts. Is this more headcanon? Because this feels like you're just making shit up. You're like, oh bro, he only lost one battle. And like, he was about to win it, but I mean, like, the sun got in his eyes and... No repentance can save you from fire and death. Punishment is due. Clan Pestilence, the Thousand Maws, Clan Spittle. Jed, is anyone bored of this campaign, or is it just me?
Luthor, Harkon. Fool!
I should flay the very flesh from you.
I hear voices.
Out of the question.
Death. Ready, you dregs.
Well, that's not worth shit to sack. I mean, I'm gonna still sack it,
Rages. Speak up.
but I wish it was worth more.
Take it.
Nice place, I'll take it.
Pirate king.
Nice place, I'll take it.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Curse his crowded psyche.
Souls are booty.
Standing by.
Do I really only have that many lords deployed? I might have like 7 times that much. That's a bit disappointing.
Harkon rolls.
Bro, I fucking hate this game. And it's, hey bro, you haven't put a dude down. You haven't put a dude down on your, you gotta upgrade your lord buddy. You haven't upgraded your lord buddy. I'm like, please. It's like, your lord. If you upgraded your lord, I'm like, I will do anything to make you shut up. And they're like, lord.
What are we waiting for?
Well, wait, who even was there? Oh, there's like a Skrulk army fucking with me. Hora's just mad that I'm killing Skrulk. But Skrulk's an idiot. He kind of had it coming, Jed. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wait, no, they killed Skrulk instead of me. Honestly, Jed, I respect it. But I was like, I'm about to die. Fuck you, Skrulk. DBD time. No, I'm not playing DBD. More like DBDD. I feel like Tomb Kings would make a lot more sense if their first research for their first army was instant. Literally instant. Like you got it in 1 turn, so you could start building your second army on turn 2.
Know that my deckhand's rotten eyes watch you closely.
Clan Spittle wants a defensive alliance. Clan Spittle watching me murder Skrulk? Man, that sucks for him. Do you want to be allies? God damn it. I wish I got to ride the Stegosus of the Gods. Bro, did I vampirize this province this quickly by just sort of existing? Holy shit. Perceptive.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Hold on, I'm gonna drop you. I'm like a carrier. I'm gonna drop that, and then I'm gonna drop the gunnery right. Devious is not good. Ooh, discipline. That's the best one. Do we have the building that gives the Morngul Haunter? Yeah, we do. We just can't do anything with it yet.
The sea brings death.
Hello, Snow Owl. I remember that time
Admiral.
that you were like, okay, whoever streams Daggerfall, I don't like. And I was like, are you sure? He was like, I fucking hate it when people stream Daggerfall. Okay, honestly, is this even worth fighting? Could these guys even hurt my rotting Prometheans? How strong are they? Well, they're only 6%. Why are they only 6%?
Booty.
I guess I only give 6%. What are their stats? 60 melee defense? Why do they have 60? Holy shit.
Sorry, you.
Yeah, they're hitting the 5% damage cap. The armor-piercing guys would stand a little bit of a better chance.
Undead pirates!
Close victory? I tell you what, chat. I tell you what, chat. I'm gonna let them have a shot at this one. I think the way they would fix Tomb Kings, they would need... Their tech tree is actually good. It's just not giga power creeped. I think their biggest issue is they don't have other buffs. I think what they would want is a buff for their skeleton warriors where basically they would need a stacking buff for their skeleton warriors, I think, or maybe even a stacking buff for their whole faction. Maybe give it a cap, but like they get 1 melee attack and 1 melee defense on their whole last faction, stacking up slowly over the course of like 80 turns. So at the end of like 80 turns of something, right, their units have like 10 more attack and defense on everything. Because the units are generally balanced for multiplayer battles. The problem is they suck so much ass in they suck so much ass in campaign because they can't really do anything. Okay, actually let's spread out a little bit. Do I have any flying units? No, not really.
Yes, sir.
I'm going!
Yeah, get them shot. What do I call these, chat? Shot stations, gun stations, gun crabs. Queen Bess honestly should just be buildable regularly. It's not like this unit, funny enough, is even like game breaking when you compare it to some of the other artillery in the game right now. You. Yeah, that's what I mean. You got like dreadquakes and shit that just like...
Undead!
Wait.
Always grow! Need flesh! Get blubber!
Can I use these like a jank Kislev war wagon where I just kite with them all day? I mean, they only have 90 range though. Can they shoot backwards? Does anyone know that? They got shoot while moving, but can they shoot backwards? How versatile are these zombies? They're not shooting. Do they only shoot forwards? Has anyone ever played this faction, chat? Can they shoot backwards or not? Well, that's what I'm saying. Just make the Queen Bess unlimited. And, like, I truly think what Vampire Coast needs more so than anything is just... I'm gonna say it. This is gonna sound really fucking dumb, but I'm gonna say it. I think they need Vampire Gunners. Blood Dragons with a gun. I think that would actually allow them to get a late game unit while kind of still thematically staying. Because right now the problem, these deck gunners fucking suck. And you're entirely reliant on these zombie pirate handgunners. And maybe the zombie pirate handgunners, well, maybe it should just be elite zombie gunners, so maybe armored. Maybe it should literally just be armored zombie pirate gunnery mob. That would work maybe for the most part. I don't know. You know, I might not have defended my units as well as I should have. Yeah, but Chad, in the past, I don't think they had the fucking ion cannon. So I think things have maybe changed a little bit. Shit, I'm losing all my gunners. Like, they're doing their job, but... We also have to remember, these mob dudes have been buffed a lot. If they actually get to shoot, oh my god, their DPS is actually nutty. I think what Vampire Coast also needs is what all vampire factions need. They need the ability to get raised dead ranks. So like summon rank +1 so that
From salt.
oh my god. I'm not saying pistol, I'm saying literally they need these units but scaling more into the late game. Because there's obviously a legitimate issue where these are blatantly their best riflemen, even better than the deck gunners, but then like that's it, like you're done once you have them, and so other factions can continue to scale and you actually just can't. I mean, they could do a pistol depth guard that has like good entrance because it's got pistols. I mean, that would be neat. I'm just saying, like, they need some way to scale here.
Rugby!
Oh my god, are we actually losing this? I don't think my AI used his units very effectively.
Attack!
Because one of the biggest,
Take this!
I'm not gonna say biggest issue, a definite issue with vampire factions is that if they summon units early in the match
Get me close.
and then keep them alive, they end up being quite strong. But if they summon units early in the match and then they die, they can just like never replace them.
Attack!
I think a lot of people playing Vampire Coast or giving, I think a lot of people who give their opinion on Vampire Coast are also really outdated. I mean, a lot of people who play this game really have outdated opinions. I'll always be like, yeah, that doesn't really work anymore. And people be like, nah, just buff zombies and they win late game. And I'm like, bro, have you played lately? And they're like, that's what I did last year. And I'm like, bro, the AI just spams you with high tier units these days. And they're like, not when I played. And I'm like slowly being driven insane. Again, during my Gorbad campaign, I had to fight full stacks of hammers on turn 22. There's no amount of prep
Orders.
that can make that work out. Like, there's literally nothing you can do with orcs to beat full stacks of hammers on turn 22. Hammers aren't that good of a unit. What are you talking about? Chat, I'm gonna kill you.
Yes!
But like, I get people all the time being like, man, you just gotta use early game units and buff them up. And I'm like, bro, like literally just the legendary bonuses plus hammers will beat everything. Not even AP goblin spam. Bro, they got like 40 melee defense. Okay, I see what's going on.
My cutlass first. Shayash.
Luthor Harkon!
Luthor, didn't I keep you on foot so you had anti-large? Wait. Luthor doesn't have anti-large? Wait, who had anti-large? Well, if Luthor hits him, he gets executed. Luthor just has to land one attack. Literally one attack. Any attack.
On my word! We hear you!
Any at all, buddy. That guy 400 kills? They literally reached rank 9 in this fight. Okay.
Into the ranks they go.
Luthor, Harkon.
Jed's right. What we really need in this sort of situation is more cannons, more handgunners, and then even more handgunners.
My madness is not weakness.
That is kind of the problem. See what I mean, though? You raise these new gunners and they're low level. You play the problem is the Dwarf AI and the Empire AI and the Kislev AI are all potentially the strongest AIs in the game, and they're all on the same faction. Well, let's see. He does get anti-large on his... Okay, we'll keep him on his mount. Plus his mount is cool because he's like... But,
agree.
yeah, the strongest AI... Literally all three of the strongest AIs are all together, next to each other, jerking each other off the whole time. And...
Of the fleet.
it makes it...
Souls are booty.
Death is bad hovels that kill. Curse my goddamn like fish.
Make this quick.
The stronger, the better.
That's kind of the problem. Like, when literally all the best AI are all on the same faction, or sorry, all on the same alliance, all helping each other, like, you, like, again, like, what, when you're playing an orc campaign, it's like you're on a survival horror against dwarves, right? Like, holy shit, dwarves are just so much stronger than you, faction to faction. And then when you play a dwarf,
I'm getting twitchy.
I think dwarves used to be hard because you would get 1-2'd by all the different, you'd get 1-2'd by all the different, greenskins, but that doesn't really happen anymore. Like, you used to get Grimgore and shit, but like, that was game 2. If you look into game 3, not only are the dwarves insanely more powerful, but as a dwarf player, you can easily afford 2 or even 3 armies. That's actually like the biggest what the fuck when you think about it. Dwarf players can afford more armies than most other factions. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. I'm gonna be real, I don't know in what world I could possibly win this. Is it just because I have 2 lords? What is giving me the auto-resolve here? Is it just the rotting Prometheans? Bro, he's got 6 storm vermin halberds. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Is that it? But I don't even have guns for the ambush. You know what? I'm just gonna...
Draw your blades. Exchange them for blood.
Green Tide doesn't happen because they nerfed orcs into the fucking ground. Dude, I didn't really realize how bad orcs were until I finally... Good job, Harkon. Yeah, I'm regretting my alliance now. I didn't really realize how bad orcs were nerfed into the fucking ground until I played a recent legendary campaign, and I was like... Bro, you have to, like, intentionally cheese every dwarf out of the game, and it's actually crazy. A single dwarf can end your campaign. And even the minor faction dwarves just spam you with dwarf warriors, which means that your early game, you can't, like, split up. You have to, like, bring 2 armies and shit in, and it's like, bro, how do you even... Especially with the nerf to their economy, it's like, holy shit. The devs really...
My pistols speak better than I.
Luthor Harkon.
As you were. Despoil.
Take this.
Then you dread.
Kabam! Hit him with the sack!
And grab.
Hit him with the loot!
King of the Vampire Coast.
King of the Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast. I'm the king of the Vampire Coast.
The sea brings death.
He's the king of the Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast. Do. Avasti. All hands hoye. Wait, it's literally just Avasti with... Wait, is the duration longer maybe? Bro, why does Vampire Coast get a fucking damage boosting aura?
Orders.
Oh yeah, dude, that's what Vampire Coast is known for. It checks notes. The melee prowess, for sure.
Voyage on. Bring war and infamy. Swiftly now. Attack! Brave guards, fight! I am your master. Fight them, thrall crew.
Let's just occupy. Income, growth, leadership when fighting against Shamebag.
Corsair of the night.
Chad, the more I play this game,
I am the
okay, I swear I'm gonna just fucking build them because holy shit, I cannot be asked for it to keep reminding me. Buddy, buddy, have you upgraded your thing yet? I'm like, yeah, buddy. It says body. It says body. I'm like, what?
No prey.
Have you built those shitty buildings? I'm like, no, I haven't. It's like, do you want to build them? I'm like, does it look like I do? And they're like, I don't know, do you? I'm like, bro, you never get any fucking text on this faction. Holy shit.
The winds may shun me,
but I am still a master at inflicting pain.
Military access? Sure. Huh. How do I have strength rank 44 as Vampire Coast? That don't seem right. What, is he fleeing? I have like 1.5 armies. How is my strength ranking good? I think the problem with a lot of these battlegrounds is they're so shitty and small that, like, by the time you get a good foothold in Lustria, you don't really get to get anywhere. Like, you kind of win, and then you just sit back and you can set up like 5 provinces pretty easy. That's about what I have with Nurgle. Kugath. After a difficult early game, an ocean of opportunities. Exotic good haulers, Bretonian merchants. A high reward. Chat, we will defeat the slavers. Okay, so I got the rotting Promethean physical resist. At this point, I'm an unkillable super beast. Speed for animated hulks. Speed and charge bonus for them. Well, I don't exactly hate that idea. Weapon strength for zombie powered deckhands and depth guard. Zombie powered deckhands and also depth guard. Okay. Okay, let's go buff our gunners again.
My madness is not weakness.
His madness is not weakness.
The onslaught.
Give him the sack!
Egg.
I'm gonna be honest, I've literally never played a Vampire Counts campaign to the point where I actually get the sea shanty. I always get bored out of my mind before then.
Let us evade.
I don't think Vampire Coast does mountains very well. Well, let's see here. Wait, Jade Dragon lost to Skulltaker? Really? Does a shanty at least, like, say a shanty? Are you, like... Do you do stuff and it's like, we once were pirates and then we died, and now we are the Vampire Coast?
March, you dead curs!
Does it say something like, what are we? Some kind of Vampire Coast?
Fleet captain, reporting.
Obey your quartermaster.
The tides are against us. No.
Ready. Need fresh recruits.
I don't think literally anyone ever has asked for Heidner Kilmler.
You say so.
I don't mind him, but like, I don't think that has ever happened.
That was our idea.
Let's see, we got all that. The Vampire Fleet Captain is pretty good though, because it's a spellcaster with a melee line I can fill out.
All bones on deck. Ahoy!
Wait. What? Wait, the other pirate captains don't get... Oh. Well, I guess I can reduce their upkeep at least. Do I get to click a button and it starts singing a song and it goes, oh, I love being a vampire. Vampiring is the way. And then like another zombie shows up and he's like, vampiring is so cool. And then like another zombie shows up behind them playing a ukulele.
Deckhands.
And they're like, do 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 do. That's how I imagine it going.
Vampire
Bless my crowded psyche.
I mean, honestly, if I had access to legions of zombies, that's what I would do. I would make them play the Vampire song. Like, I'd make them learn the accordion.
Your timing could not be better. The scurvy dogs are due a feed.
No, fuck off, Skrulk. Actually, wait, is Skrulk down the way? No, Skrulk, you got this shit. I know you do. Fuck off. Bro's like, we're not anywhere. I'm like, I know you're right there. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm like, I see you. He's just like eating cereal, like, you're imagining this. Harkon, the fact you lost her upon sword. You have 2 armies. Oh, you're fair. She's on legendary, so she's got 3. Yeah. Did Tomb Kings ever win on legendary ever? They have no hope, do they? It's just Jover for them. Okay, so let's look here.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Bro, you power leveled Rapans to level 27, Archon. Are you kidding me? Bro's like, alright, guys, I got an idea. Ever just stares at him. He's like, what if we rush her with skeletons? Evan just stares at him. He's like, what? What? Yeah, imagine a bunch of dudes and they're just going, we once were bad, but now we're good. We're pirates, but we're dead. Dead pirates. Vampire pirates.
I smell blood and gold.
Honestly, Chad, the more I do this, the more I'm talking myself into this being a good idea. This is honestly why you get vampiric powers, to raise other people from the dead to sing your stupid sea shanties. And you can just keep making them go, vampire pirates. Vampire pirates. Do 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 do. Vampire pirates. How come we can do Savannah? Wait, what the fuck? We can do everything in the game except Mountain and Wasteland. Bro, fuck it. Just give me Chaotic Wasteland as well. Why even stop?
My ocean.
Move those bones. Breakneck speed.
I need a moment.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of these.
Undead raiders.
Imagine you had eternal life, and instead of using it to do like anything evil,
Blood and plunder.
you used it to just make your undead servants sing extremely annoying sea shanties all the time. Right, perform. That gave me like 7 gold. Was that more impactful in game 2 or something? I thought it was like per level at least. No, it's just like, bro, it was like 1,000 gold. I'm like, I literally picked up 1,000 gold on the ground. It's like, keep the change.
What message do you bring for the vampire coast?
Military alliance with Harkon. Harkon, sure, why not? Bro, he's gonna bring in how many skeletons? How many skeleton armies do you think he'll bring in before he power level Rapunzel so hard she explodes? Because I think he's trying to find that one out.
I am the Pirate King.
Will the Mangrove Coast win? No, it'll lose. Wait, a rebellion? Literally how? The oh, because we're removing the Skaven corruption. Oh, Skaven.
At last.
The masked murder is you. A step too far.
Was personally involved in a combat during battles. What? Yeah, I think he was. I think he has been, in fact.
My madness is not
Once or twice.
Blood kiss of the seas, overland, all bones
Chat, I think what I would do...
destroy them.
I think what I would do if I was a vampire lord is make sure that all my undead servants were fully aware of everything going on around them. Like they had full knowledge of everything that was happening.
At once.
So that when I made them sing my shanties, they had to watch themselves being forced to sing the shanty. Like, you know what I mean, chat? Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
A steadfast deputy.
No, chat. It's not messed up. It's not messed up at all. No. Maybe I explained it poorly. What level is this dude?
loyalty is
17?
precious as gold. I hear voices.
He's so happy about it too, chat. Why would I ruin it for him?
What are we waiting for?
For me to remember what I'm doing with my characters, I think. What am I doing with my characters? I think Blunderbuss probably improves my auto resolve.
Admiral of the fleet. The sea knows my fate. Ours is the sea.
Can you imagine you're in your afterlife chat, but you have to watch your body go around? You're like, no, I'm killing my friends, but whatever, I'm dead. They're not really my friends anymore. But then chat, someone makes you sing shanties.
Listening.
What kind of units? Yeah, that's what I figured. Honest to God, there's no one in Lustra who gets good armies. The only one is this dude, and I allied him.
For now, we talk.
How you doing, buddy? Honestly, chat, I think this is ideally how Lustra gets split between the Vampire Coast and Khorne. And we just sort of go off into the sunset hugging. Oh wait, but he owns the entire Great Turtle Island. And he is, well, who scales better? Cause Skull Taker or... What's his name? Jade Dragon. I mean, I call him Jade Dragon, but what's his name?
The vampire coast prevails.
One bow, right? One bow? One? I know it's Juan, right? Juan? Is that it? Juan? Yeah, one bow. I remember, Chad. I remembered before you said anything, too. So don't at me, Chad. Don't at me. So I don't have any frame of reference for it because only knowing 40k lore is how Chaos interacts with the undead factions. They don't! So basically, Chaos doesn't like the undead.
Cannot guarantee your safety.
Because the undead keep souls on the world, and that means Chaos can never access them. So Chaos kind of whines like a little bitch, and they're like, Vlad, let go of their soul. I need that. And Vlad's like, no. And they're like, Vlad, I need that soul. You're being very rude to me. And he's like, no. And they're like, Vlad.
Yes, move, you spineless bags. Time for battle. Time to feed.
Sack it.
Standing by. Kill and kill again. Fall in, deckhand.
Kill and kill again. And then kill again. And then kill again. And then kill again. Okay, what's going on with this province? And why? Skaven corruption is gonna be that much even now, huh?
Unwise.
Decisive victory. Okay, chat, let's see if my new and improved gunline minus shit fucking piece of shit motherfuckers is gonna do well. Yeah. Because I it's kind of funny. Chaos apparently only has a -10 with me, so that wasn't even hard to do. Did you see Hulk Hogan died? I did. I don't know, he was kind of...
Lives will end.
He's dead, so can we finally say he was kind of an asshole? Is that okay for us to say? Because he kind of like actually seriously backstabbed a lot of people in very real ways that really fucked up their career. And I'm not just talking like, haha, he backstabbed people for wrestling, but I mean like when a lot of the wrestlers are trying to unionize, he sold them out and got a shitload of people fired. Like, they lost their jobs because he sold them out. It's just generally the fact a lot of people didn't really like working with him to the point where he kind of got soft exiled to Japan. Just overall, not really a pleasant dude. And then he used his Hulkamania fame to bully the fuck out of people. Then there was the other fact that he had the weirdest fucking pro-Trump thing ever that I've ever seen.
Quickly.
Like, remember when he was at the, what was that, like the Republican National Convention? And he started talking about,
We shall
like,
do it.
he started talking about, like, he was like, oh, remember when I did that thing and I took down Andre the Giant? And I'm sitting here like, bro, what? You're at a political convention. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh.
Lives will end.
He was like, bro, remember that time I body slammed Andre the Giant? I'm sitting here like, what the fuck?
I'm going.
Yeah, and that's what I found so weird too. I'm like, bro, why are you like reliving the time that you used your fame to ensure that you beat Andre the Giant? Like, bro, you're never gonna fucking beat Andre the Giant. Come on.
Their time is up. With haste, covering ground. Now.
Can we get a movie?
Quickly now.
I mean,
This way.
I think people will honor his memory for a bit, but like,
Very good. Into position.
yeah. I think he was liked for a little bit because he helped shut down Gawker.
Luthor Harkon. With haste. Hurry. Covering ground. Into position.
My goodness, sir. Who's next? Riot!
Can you restock my cannon? Wrong button.
Hit them.
People really fucking hate media sometimes. I don't know how else to describe it. So like if something was bad for media in general, well, I'll be real with you. Some people like really fucking hate the pre-press. Like they don't want to say it, but they always jump on anything that dunks on the press. Look at like the whole like, I hate games journalists. And I'm like, why?
Ready to murder.
That was effective. God damn, I haven't seen this cannon do a lot in a while. Is it getting like veteran seed? Oh yeah, no it is. Okay, I'm trying to like clump these dudes up over here so I can get like a solid AoE heal on them.
Van Hell's wish. The gas rock.
There's I don't know, there's just so many people that just like the anti-games journalist thing just like is so weird to me. They're like, I hate games journalists. Why? Because they're biased. I'm like, oh, okay, so where are you gonna get your news from? YouTubers. Ah. So yeah, no, proceed. Proceed, move on. YouTubers, huh? Okay.
Orders.
I've had the same people, and this is like the funniest shit to me. I've had the same people who don't like games journalists go on and be like, I wish I could get my news source from a place who just wanted to report the news. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, a place who could like, you know, just like tell me whether or not a game was good or not. I'm like, uh-huh. I mean, remember when you actually had to do this because like you had to cheese the battles out completely? Remember when everyone like lightning strike because like they literally couldn't do the game without lightning strike? And then you'd have to like cheese heal the battles to ensure you could win. Whenever people say the game is just as hard as it used to be, I kind of I get what you're trying to say, but games journalists don't tell you if a game is good or not. Bro, have you seen YouTubers? Even some of the smartest YouTubers in the world, and I don't mean the smartest people in the world, I mean the smartest of YouTubers in the world, have the most, even ones that are like really good at certain aspects, just like basically shit on themselves, fall down a well and die.
You won't get a moment's peace.
When they have to do reviews on things that are like outside what they normally do. And you can say, well, of course, it's outside what they normally do. But like, holy shit.
Yes?
Bro, that's the exact problem. It's literally the exact problem with like games journalists. And I think
Stupid.
part of the issue people have with games journalists is that like people don't really understand that companies aren't like one person. Like a company could give you an opinion on one thing, but that's gonna be the company's, like that's gonna be one person's opinion, right? So like if you track IGN did this, but they also did this, it's like, well, no, one person did this and another person did this. As with any company, as with any situation, like you can have one person's good at his job and one person's not good at his job. Or one person has an opinion on this sort of genre and another person has this opinion on this sort of genre. When YouTubers give their opinions on games, even if there's a dog shit opinion, you know it's authentic if there isn't an ad in front of it. For the exact same reason that's not true for games journalists, in reality, that's not true for YouTubers. Unless you legitimately think YouTubers are making reviews on all these sorts of games out of the goodness of their heart to inform you because they're such awesome, cool people. Why else would someone make a Morrowind review? Yeah, I'm gonna become a YouTuber who reviews games. What do you think of my games I'm gonna review? Okay, number one, a retrospective on Morrowind, why your nostalgia is perfectly accurate. A retrospective on Fallout New Vegas, why your nostalgia is perfectly accurate. A retrospective on Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Even though you never played them, you heard really good things about them and you're nostalgic for other people's memories, so here's your opinion regurgitated to you. Guys, did you know about that game? What the fuck is that game they did after that? The sci-fi magic one. You know what I'm talking about, right? Why that game was actually a hidden gem and why everybody should have played it. Why Fallout 3 was worse than you remember. Why Fallout 4 was worse than you remember. Why Skyrim destroyed video games as we know it. Is Baldur's Gate 3 causing a resurgence in CRPGs? Hold on, what other opinions we got here? You could be living in a mansion if you made these. Apparently, dude put out a video. Guys, I don't think Fallout 4 was a good video game. Everyone's like, everyone's like, holy fucking shit. Everyone's like, narratively, it was not the greatest. Compared to the gem Fallout New Vegas, it only crashed once in 20 hours instead of every 2 minutes, and I think that really detracts from the experience.
You think yourself sadists?
Non-aggression pact. Bro, are you serious? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? You know what? I'm bored of this run anyway, chat. You know, in my opinion, ruined gaming. I'm gonna say it, chat. To you guys. You guys fucking suck. You know why you suck? Holy shit, he's bringing 4 stacks. Did he win? Fuck yeah, Harkon, you did it! What ruined gaming? Nothing. You guys are morons. Dude, I'm sorry. You go back and okay. If you guys actually ever think to yourself, Fallout 3 destroyed the Fallout. If the Fallout was destroyed, it ruined forever. No. If you ever legitimately think that, I challenge you to go back and play Fallout. Go play Fallout 1, chat. Like, I promise you.
Goddamn like fish. Goes for sale.
You'll be like, oh. That's why they didn't want to go that route anymore.
I'm the pirate king.
Feel about to be, no, you don't understand. Extremely boring, simplistic combat and moral dilemmas that have no actual weight because there's really obvious answers are actually the future. That's how you know video gaming peaked. Bro, compared to Fallout 1, Fallout 2 wasn't a Fallout video game.
Make this quick. King of the Vampire Coast.
Jed, that's a secret. I like how every Fallout game keeps trying to be post-apocalyptic while it's been hundreds of years after the bomb fell. I'm gonna give you a secret, Chad. I'm going to give you the secret you never knew you needed. Fallout 2 received a lot of criticism. I mean, a lot. For ruining the vibe of Fallout and removing a lot of the sci-fi, or sorry, removing a lot of the post-apocalyptic stuff and starting to rebuild society. There's a good reason why once they went to, there's a good reason. I mean, even the Enclave, a lot of people thought the Enclave jumped the shark, and now the Enclave is beloved and a good example of great storytelling. Yes, people fucking hated the Enclave when it came out. Not only that, a lot of what you think of are Falloutisms. I'm gonna teach you guys a secret, chat. I'm gonna teach you guys a secret. A lot of what you guys think are Falloutisms are actually Fallout New Vegas and have absolutely nothing to do with Fallout 1 and 2. Fallout 1 and 2 were extremely basic storytelling games. You walked into a town and a dude would like walk up to you and be like, "Hello, I'm Good Righteous Man," all one word. "Sir Rapes Cats has been harassing the village. Will you help us?" And you're like, yeah, I guess. Is that really his name? And they're like, yes. And you're like, please don't say that again. Please never say his name again. Yeah, okay, I'll go kill that guy. And people now think, looking back on that like Fallout 1 and 2 were these moral dilemma games. No, they weren't. It was literally choices like, do you want to enslave people? No, you would say. No, I don't. I don't want to enslave people. And the game would be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty much what we thought you were going to say. So we didn't really add any content for the slavery run. There's like literally one event. And people would be like fucking Soyjack, ooh, look at, they got one event for the slavery run. Look, guys, they fleshed it out. That's why a lot of people started to joke back then that 90% of the choices just became, again, it's literally the old joke. Do you want to kick a puppy or send a kitten to college? And that's what most of the choices became. And a lot of that, yes, just comes from Fallout. And I think that sort of ended, so to speak, with Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect was the last game that was really giving you those choices. So even when people go back and they make fun of like Skyrim, or they make fun of Oblivion for having shallow storytelling options, I mean, actually stop to think about it for a second. The amount of time it went from these shallow storytelling options to being like the norm, and trying to like them just being how games are written. Let's say 1997, Skyrim 2011, that's 14 years. 14 years, that's the same time from Skyrim to now. So you can say Skyrim, Mass Effect, that those games were the end of the extremely kind of like renegade paragon, right? Where it's just like, do you want to just kind of be a jerk, or do you not want to be a jerk? And people say, well, Paragon and Renegade was more complex than that. No, it really wasn't. And if you ask any of the developers, anytime it was more complicated than that, it was kind of just accidental. They literally gave you the illusion of the choice, Renegade and Paragon, so that you could choose Paragon. It was the illusion of a choice. It was only like 5% of people went Renegade. The only people that went Renegade were people that wanted to see what it was like. The whole point of Renegade wasn't to actually choose Renegade. It was to not choose Renegade, so then you could think you were a good person. Literally, if the game gives you an option, do you want to be a jerk or not? And you choose, I will not be a jerk. You look at yourself and you're like, I'm not a jerk, I'm a good guy. But the harsh reality of the situation is, no, the game's just tricking you. The game's just like no, man, like no. What contributed to Skyrim's longevity? I think it's hard to quantify, but I think it's generally the fact that you can load up Skyrim and kind of just walk places, and for the most part, you'll find shit to do. Even the mod, is Skyrim modded? That's not really true. I think it's like 70 to 80% of people that play Skyrim, it's about 70% if I had to guesstimate, literally don't even mod. I haven't played Mass Effect, but I always choose to be as evil as the game will let me. Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim, evil in Infamous games, etc. Snow Owl is sitting there in his fucking... I don't even know, man. He's sitting there in his AC/DC shirt. Talking about, like, I'm super hardcore. I'm hard-boiled. Okay? People, they don't understand me. I'm just living on my own rules, really. So to understand this, Skyrim is that game that is fun to play under some reasons. That is right, Greg. I agree with Concerned Citizen. The Dark Brotherhood didn't do anything evil? Chat. Don't ruin the illusion here. People think the Dark Brotherhood is the evil guild of evilness. Meanwhile, they're like, here's 3 dickheads. Which one do you want to kill? And you're like, I don't know, man. They're all dickheads. Yes, that's the point. Congratulations. You cracked the code, chat. Oh. Chat, I'm gonna give you the real code. I'm gonna delve deep here, chat. I'm gonna teach you guys everything you need to know in life. Dun dun dun! Did you guys know that what was I gonna say? Do you guys know that most people are not in fact evil, and in fact your average human is pretty chill and needs reasons generally to do stuff that isn't chill? Hence why video games, when they want to do more interesting things, basically have to make all the bad guys pretty evil. It's always like oh man, I'm thinking even of Gortash. Even Gortash in Baldur's Gate 3, the devs were like, what if they continue to work with him? Right up until the devs realized that a lot of people would just continue to work with him forever because he never actually betrays you personally. And so they have to just murder him to get him out of this story, because they kind of wrote themselves into a corner, because they were like, well, he's not like, you know, he's like evil, but he's like a respectful kind of evil, so he never betrays you, right? And then like they wrote themselves into a corner, and they were like, okay, so why does he go away? And they were like, I don't know. So like I don't know, he gets killed. He just explodes. He's dead now. He's gone. He's out of the story because we couldn't figure out anything better to do. Wait, did bro sail all the way up here? I'm curious if he's actually gonna try to make it back. Why would he do that? Wait, he sailed all the way from the bottom continent all the way up here. Oh my god, wait, it's a Zinch legendary hero. Dude, there's so many legendary heroes in this game that I never get to see because the AI never puts them in their goddamn stacks. Why doesn't the AI put their heroes in their stacks? How annoying. Isn't that annoying, kitty? Right, kitty? Kitty cat? Yeah? Kitty? It's annoying? Yeah? Kitty? It's annoying, kitty? Yeah? She agrees with me. It's annoying. It's actually why most games need people to like, if you ever wonder why games always have these like villainous villains that are just like, it's because a lot of times they kind of need them to be villainous villains, because if they're not,
Impossible.
yeah. Huh. Wait, why does Park Smart... Why did we have Will Sharp Eye? Where did you come from, buddy? Ah, provides a garrison. Good thing we get the shittiest goddamn garrison known to man. For a bunch of zombies. Dude, okay, I'm gonna be real. I just don't think this siege update did anything. I tried a bunch of siege battles. Well, I tried 2. Did I try 2? Yeah, I did 2, and they literally both played out exactly as I thought. Garrisons are too weak to possibly stop you. You, the player, can never afford to garrison a city. Yeah, I would say thus far I'm actually confused because I feel like with even the tiniest bit of playtesting, it could easily be understood that nothing changed. So I'm actually confused. Like, I don't really understand why I even bothered. I feel like literally the only thing it changes is that if you actually properly defend a city, the AI might suicide into you, but I don't know. I think realistically, maybe it's annoying for some factions that can't get siege attacker early on, but that just makes you wait one turn. And not only that, what a lot of people don't know is that your auto-resolve improves significantly by actually having siege equipment. And often you'll save yourself from catastrophic casualties. I'm trying to look at Reddit to see. No, I'm not joking, dude. From what I can tell, that's literally all they did. Ass ladders are removed, and tower ranged was halved. So there's almost no point to defending anymore because towers can't keep artillery off you and you can't put artillery on the walls. They might say like, oh, but in phase 2 we have a plan. Well, that's not in the game right now, and so I don't really know what their plan is, and all I can say is me, right now, having played this, I don't really think that it does anything. And so it's just kind of boring. I don't know a better way to put it. It's the same game it always was, which is to say you're going to have a bit of a difficult early game followed by just trashing the AI. I also... It feels weird to me, but engaging in diplomacy at all seems to ruin the game. I don't know how else to describe it. If you ever get an ally like this, I don't know what they did, but it used to be that if basically the more someone liked you, it directly made them weaker. But now the problem seems to be that doesn't really seem to be happening.
Excuse me. I have calligraphy to practice.
And I keep allying with people, or at the very least I keep I don't know, every time I work with anyone, even if it's someone that I have a good reason to be working with, it's like being smart ruins the game. Because now I've got Khorne, and he's just going to be my ally forever. He's going to be buddy-buddy. He has no reason to attack me. I have no reason to attack him. So I could just mop up this guy. I mean, I put a treaty with him. But I put a treaty with him because I knew I wasn't going to continue the game. I was kind of bored with it, right? The most interesting campaign I think I ever had with Vampire Coast was on Ulthuan with Mr. Noctilus, because like the entirety of the way through Ulthuan was like, it was like every single province, every single thing I did was just a constant back and forth the whole way through. This campaign, I stalled out a little bit here because the Lizardmen came up with 4 armies when I had 1.5, which was a bit rough. But once I got through that, I just cleared through here. And then this guy over here, he had a bunch of skink armies. I actually fought them just to think, like, because I didn't want to just like, okay, so I win the auto-resolve. What was I gonna say? I fought the actual battle against the skink guy because I didn't want to just think like, oh well, I win the auto resolve, but let's just ruin the campaign over that. So like I fought the battle out and I still win it, right? Because there's kind of like, at the end of the day, I mean, even though he's bringing in 2 armies, even though he can like brute force into my dudes with pure numbers, like he's just a bunch of skinks. At the end of the day, he only had Tehenwan. I think maybe this guy could have had some difficult armies to beat Khorne, but if I know what our units are good, and Vampire Coast does have some good units, we do have some good units. These zombie power, but I mean, it's not like I'm cheesing. I'm not like, you know, I'm not like only choosing the good stuff. Like, obviously, Rotting Prometheans were good. They got good stats, right? Like, I don't see any reason to not use them. I mean, I tried animated Hulks early on, but animated Hulks, I'm pretty sure we're getting their ass beat by Saurus. So, that wasn't good. The Rotting Promethean gunnery mobs were also able to push through cities. Dude, a lot of these units for Vampire Coast feel like their upkeep is totally out of whack. Like, Zombie Pirate Deckhands mob, why is it 62? I mean, I guess if you could argue that you could have 2 of them. I mean, the question is, would 2 of these units be able to beat an Orc Boy? I'm not so sure. Fine. But why is this unit 100 upkeep? 100 upkeep? If I go to the Empire and I look at a Halberdier is 138. Do the devs not understand the absolute, like, hilarious difference in these stats? This is more HP, sure. Okay, fine. The HP, I promise you, will not compensate at all, or even slightly, for a 22 difference in melee defense. 22! Once again, for those of you guys who don't understand the math, if I have, let's say, 30 melee attack against a Zombie Pirate Deckhands mob, I would have, with 30 melee attack, a Zombie Pirate Polearm, I would have 45% chance to hit. 35% base, my melee attack is 10 higher, 35 plus 10, 45%. Against a Halberdier, I would have negative 12, So I would have a 23% chance to hit. So not only would this health difference between the two not really be... I mean, in fact, this guy would die quicker. Straight up, the zombie-powered deckhands mob would actually die quicker. Despite the HP difference, it's actually squishier. But while dying quicker, it would do significantly less damage. And also, it would not be able to actually hurt large units. You could say 40 more models, but the problem with the models on melee units is they tend to either get AoE'd into oblivion or become spell victims. A lot of times when you have too many models like that, it does cause enemies to overkill if they're like black orcs or shit like that, but it also causes enemies to be able to AoE you and just completely nuke a squad out of existence. Upkeep numbers are a bit whack. Well, that's a problem. When you play Vampire Coast, a lot of it literally just comes down to looking at which units are actually worth their upkeep and which units are outperforming their upkeep. So when I look at the Zombie Pirate Gunnery mod handgunners, I think, okay, yeah, I'll pay 138 for that. That's like a crazy amount of DPS. Then I look at the Zombie Pirate Deckhand mob. I mean, really, I look at all the melee units, right? That's why when people were like, oh, I use a Deckhand mob, the polearm to tank, I was like, bro, you're almost paying twice as much for 6 melee defense. That's not very good. If you absolutely need a front line that just sits there and takes a second to die, you go Deckhand mob. And yeah, and you guys might have noticed it because these guys have 7,500 HP. I was able, like, once enemies got in melee with them, I kind of just ignored it. It's not like they can run away, they're too slow. So you kind of just ignore it and you go, ah, darn, guess they'll die. And you just sort of like move on with your life. It sounds silly, but that's just kind of what you do. Like, oh, shoot. They finally got in melee with him. But then the thing is, by the time they get in melee with them, you always look at their kills, and they'll like, the enemy will be in melee with them, and they'll have like 138 kills. Because handgunners do such ludicrous DPS that, like, before they die, they're just like shredding away at the enemy. That's the one thing I do like about Vampire Coast is, oh my god, their guns are insane. Like, when you look at their unloaded swords are like, oh, and then they're just like a fourth of their health is gone. What I was annoyed by, I wanted to check if the Necrofex Colossus, because I know it, I think it got more accurate. Either it got more accurate or less accurate. I'm pretty sure it got more accurate. But yeah, if you want my opinion, I think the best thing the devs could do is either give Vampire Coast more upkeep. That would be the easiest solution. But let's say they don't want to give them more buildings that give money, which would be a weird thing to do. But then they need to go through, and at least on these low tier units, they need to dramatically reduce their upkeep so that Vampire Coast isn't... Like, Vampire Coast could probably function on legendary AI, but I seriously doubt... Can I see up there? Is there a way to see up here? I seriously doubt Vampire Coast AI has managed to do anything. It never does. But I imagine that's probably what they're going on. The devs used to actually balance a campaign map. It sounds weird in perspective because they haven't really balanced for the campaign map in 6 years now. But the last time they balanced for the campaign map, I remember the exact change they did. I think you could say they balanced greenskins for the campaign map, but it just seems to have been a weird giga nerf followed. Like, the greenskin players talked a lot about it, and then they were just kind of like, Alright, I mean, this kind of sucks. Oh well. You just nerfed the shit out of us. Cool. And it doesn't seem like anyone talked about it. They just got nerfed into the fucking ground, and to this day, I think a lot of people still don't know how much they got nerfed. It's weird to me how Greenskins went from being, like, really popular to just, like, no one even... Like, they literally just got trashed by the devs just because the AI was annoying people, and it's just like, okay. I also really dislike the auto-resolve balance. I think when the auto-resolve was more slated against the player, it was better. Because actually playing out battles will often make you realize that auto-resolve is, like, really abusable by the player right now. And actually quite difficult. I would say auto-resolve is actually quite difficult for the AI to be good at. The player will always be better at auto-resolve. What did Harkon end up with? Let's talk about the ammunition. So much shit in this game gives you more ammunition. During a siege. If auto-resolve wasn't in Age of Wonders 4, I would have hated it. Age of Wonders 4 auto-resolve is like weird. It's bad and it's also good. I thought about trying out the old world mod. I did try it for a little bit, but literally spending 3 to 4 turns to attack another city was wild to me. That was actually just wild to me. Like, I understand they want to slow down the game, but like, holy shit. If they make it like 1 turn travel between provinces, I'd be like, okay. So like, you can see when someone's coming at you and maybe you could try to prepare. But like, man, I remember I was playing here and literally just moving. I'm not even joking, chat. You moved like they make the map so big, you moved like attack a city. Attack a city. Like, bro, I felt like I was gonna be done with my tech tree before I even got to their not Spain. It was like, bro, holy shit. I understand what they're going for, but oh my god. It was like it devalued battles and it devalued the campaign map because the most of what you were doing was just spending your time not really doing anything, just sitting there. Yeah. Wait, why do I see the Galleon's graveyard? That's weird. Anyway, chat, I'm really done for now. Honestly, my opinion on the siege rework, they gotta have more coming, probably, hopefully. But like, at the end of the day, I just don't see the point. Because the entire problem seems to be that if the player can win sieges, it's just gonna make the game even easier. And I literally don't see a world ever where anyone could possibly use the current garrisons to win other than the player. Legendary AI will never be able to buff those garrisons enough for them to matter. Like, my lords are just getting through there. One way or another. I mean, you saw when I got through the Skaven garrison, I literally had 6 Prometheans just beating on the Skaven for like 5 minutes. Not 5. It was like, well, how long was it? It was like literally 30 minutes. I was eventually just sitting there at 3 speed. I was so bored. Like, holy shit. I guess you could say it's fun to beat on the garrison, but like, not really. I mean, maybe for like a minute or two, and then you're just like, Skaven are just retreat, run away. Sorry, it's retreat, run back, retreat, run back, retreat, run back, retreat, run back, retreat, run back. That shit for like 30 minutes. I'm just like, got a headache, dude. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now.